Welcome back to the Tabletop. My name is Daniel. We have Xavier and we have Nick here. Nick just gave the recap, so I'll go ahead and give it to you in my special way. Last time we went and I was like, oh, hey, I want to learn air magic. And Nick was like, oh, yeah, go to the Blue Pegasus Guild. And I was like, all right. And then...
You decided that was the easier option over climbing the tallest mountain in the country.
Yeah, you know. And now I had to be a waiter, which I did flawlessly. And now we're going on a mission with her. And yeah, that's pretty much, we're up to date now, right?
And that's pretty much all I covered because I never actually finished the recap. But relatively important information. The mission that you are going to be on is guarding this train. And you have been told that the other Windmaster that you potentially had the option of checking out or tracking down, known as the Reaper, is made it clear that he wants whatever is in this train.
Yes, I forgot that part.
The mayor, I believe, also told you that last time they didn't give him what he wanted, he killed about 20 people.
Yes. This is things to remember. All right. So, yeah, no. We're sitting here out front of the train, right? Like, we're just chilling here.
At the moment, like I said, they've lifted in some very secure cars. If it wasn't clear, the train goes like this way back to front.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. These two, the back two cars and the front two cars, are not changed, but they seem to be hooking up an entirely separate wagon line consisting of several storage rooms and a very large, what just looks to be a metal box with a vault door on the side and no windows.
I see. Okay. So,
do we get tickets?
Do we get tickets? Yeah.
It's not clear from the map just because these were the good images I can find. You can move between cars this way as well, though.
Okay. So, where do we hop on?
There seem to be large sliding doors on all the sides of the storage rooms. So the very big vault door, which is matched by the one on either side at the sides of the little walkways here. And then this dining room seems to have some more standard passenger doors. It's all up to you where you want to hop on now.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and turn to, I think her name was Susano.
Yes, Susano.
I'm gonna just walk into the storage room.
Which one?
Back.
The backmost one, so that would be this one.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to Susano and be like, "Hey, yo, what you think about this? Like, how you feeling?"
I will ride the wind. If you wish to learn, you should come with me. And she will begin to float through the air until she is standing on top of this thing, not entering inside.
I will join her. I'll just kind of lightning my way up.
Yep.
I'll just look outside real quick, standing out like a conductor, looking at him.
You're just kind of leaning out the door.
Yeah, looking at them okay, I guess I'll join you, I guess. And then I'll rock myself up there.
Rock.
Rock launch yourself up on there. The storage room, by the way, when you look inside, seemed to be full of a lot of boxes and crates. That contain probably mostly what you would expect. A whole bunch of metal ores.
Oh. Well, can I go into the front of the train to ask if I could take a few boxes with me? Yeet them all over to my hole.
You could ask if you wanted to. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you just straight up, like your job is to deliver this. It's not for you. You can't just be like delivering a pizza and just get to the guy's house and be like, "Yo, can I have a slice?"
Hey,
There's only one thing where that works.
I'll just jump down to the
Do that?
what is their name?
Who?
The mayor standing down at the bottom is just kind of looking at you guys kind of weirdly as you stand on top of the train rather than entering inside of it. He just shakes his head and mutters something about wizards and then wanders off to go back to what he was doing.
Wait, really quickly. I'll turn into a bird and fly over to the mayor and say, "Hey, can I have 2 boxes?"
What?
He wants to turn into a bird, fly over to the mayor, and ask for 2 boxes.
I mean, we have some empty crates. If you want to grab some, it's going to be, you're going to have to go quickly. The train is starting to move.
Oh, well, I can take their fields that they're doing and,
Where are you going?
Oh, the train was moving, so I was moving the mayor.
alright.
So if you would like to grab a box and then quickly hop back on, I guess you can.
Alright.
Alright, you are now back over here, and you are you are, I never actually moved you. But you are back up here holding an empty box. I don't know what you're planning to do with it.
I'm gonna throw it down to, wait.
You're going to throw it down on the moving ground? I'm really confused about your plan here. I just, like, imagine. Here, hold on. Watch out.
I'm gonna take it.
Just imagine you're, like, sitting here, holding a box. Like. Gotta put it on your head, man. That's the only way to carry it.
I put the box on my head.
Oh, no. I did not mean that. I apologize.
I would put the box on my head.
Okay. You put the box on your head. It's a pretty big box. It's pretty heavy. It doesn't feel comfortable for your neck, but you can do it.
Woohoo. I'm Goku now.
I was kind of.
Yeah.
You go.
I was gonna say, as the train begins moving, it begins to pick up speed quite quickly. Probably a lot more quickly than either of you were expecting. Do either of you have a reflex of less than 9?
No.
So you stumble a little bit, but easily catch yourself from falling over as this thing starts jetting off. Quite interestingly for you, Lucky, and it's even kind of on the picture here, as the train begins to move, the front of it glows with a lightning energy.
So he uses lightning.
I just kind of like look, and I'm like, I want to taste it, but not now. I try, actually, I just try to, like, from where I'm standing, just like,
At the moment, you are quite far away from it, but you could move over there.
Nah, I just kind of, like, look down defeated, like, dang, I thought it would work.
It is probably like each of these cars is maybe 20 feet long.
I'm a what?
So it's probably like 60 to 80 feet away from you at the moment.
And I'm just like.
Susanoo just kind of grins a little and says, I'm not so sure about your type of wizard, but I don't think that's how you absorb air energy.
It just kind of looks like, yeah.
Wait,
Air. That's what I was trying. That's so it.
She is herself actually floating about right here or so.
Oh, okay.
Would I be able to bend metal?
If you learned how to do a magic like that, theoretically, you don't currently know how to.
Well, I mean, Avatar.
Yes. Metal bending is a special skill, even for Toph. Not all earthbenders can do it.
Are you sure about that?
I am sure about that.
Look at the metal benders. Like, literally, there's like a lot of them.
Yeah, that just means some other people also learn how to do it. Like, if you actually watched Korra, you would know that certain people, like Bolin, can't do it at all, and it takes Korra a very long time to learn, even though she's the Avatar.
Yeah.
She learned metal bending?
Yep.
Yeah, spoilers.
Oh.
Yeah.
God dang it.
I thought you had seen it, but
Have you not finished it yet? Where'd you get to?
I got into where Korra kisses.
Oh my god, he's not even through season 1.
yep.
All right. We have some heavy spoilers then. We
Yeah.
shut up now.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
But I will non-specifically say they do show that not every earthbender can do it. It's a special thing you have to learn.
Okay. Alright. Can I, like, walk away from them too?
Yeah, I mean, listen, right now you are on the top of a moving train. So you can walk this way, you can walk this way, and you can either, like, hop down. There's, like, a little walkway right here instead of these weird-looking connectors.
If I
Or you can jump across if you want to be bold.
I'll jump.
I mean, I don't know which way you want to go. Like, this way is
You want
towards
to
the
jump
back.
this way? Buddy, that's not, no.
No, like, the map is not 100% accurate. Like, think of it a line that starts
Yes,
here,
sorry.
and here, then 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 here.
Sorry.
So if you want to go to this car, what you would want to do is go
Yes.
this way.
Yes. Yes. Alright. Yes.
Right.
That's what I
I
did.
thought it was.
Yeah,
Go. Yeah.
this way, and then to here. Like this U shape is the path he wants to take if he wants to get to this car here.
Okay.
All right. I mean, or do you want to be on top of it, or do you want to hop down and go into this car?
Actually, I was thinking to hop down into.
He wants to go into the captain's place.
Oh, okay. All right. So you hop down into this thing here, and you open up the engine room. There's another door right here in front of you, and what looks like some bathrooms off to the side. You keep walking through. There's some rooms and stuff. And you see inside several people. They are all the same token at the moment. They're not all actually the same person. But
I'd wave to each one.
they seem to be. One of them seems to just kind of be watching some dials. This guy is like sitting there, basically just reading a book, and these two seem to be punching stuff on these little terminals here.
I'm guessing controlling lightning.
Probably.
Okay.
You don't really know anything about technology, though.
I walk.
When you like wave the guy who currently doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Yeah.
Up from his book, it says, "How can I help you?"
Oh, I just wanted to see what your front of the thing looks like. Great place you have here.
he pats the thing. He says, "It's quite a marvel of engineering."
Yes.
Uses the lightning captured directly from the clouds.
Oh.
Oh my god, I could do that.
What?
Lucky, from where you are on top of the thing, like you can't hear what's being said, but you are, I will say, on the top of this first car, there seem to be several tall, thin, like pointy bits, but you're not entirely sure what they're for.
Gotcha. So I should not walk near
there. I mean, there's like 3 of them sticking out, kind of like spines down the middle of this.
Yeah. Okay.
You're gonna be
there's space to stand on this if you wanted to or whatever. They seem to be maybe about 8 feet tall or so.
Okay.
Why do you have like a cramped little room here?
It's better to have all the tools and instruments that we need here in one place.
Yeah, but I don't think it's very cozy. You sit down on your bed and stand up. Oh, there's the door right in front of you.
We have better lodging cabins for when we're doing less secure missions. This one requires no easy entry points, though.
Ah. So, when was this train made?
This one here has been running for about 15 years or so now. The trains of some kind have been running these rails for hundreds.
Ah. Okay.
If you want to look more about it, the mastermind behind it is King Crocus himself. He's quite the aspiring engineer. And with money like his, well, you get a lightning train. And he kind of gestures around.
Okay. I'll tell this info to my friend, and I just like open the door and wave.
he will kind of nod to you, and go back to reading whatever book he was reading. You jump back up there and make your way back around. Yeah.
What's up? Cool.
I would explain the info.
I'm just like, ooh.
Lucky, are you still flying along with the train, or are you actually on the train?
I'm flying along with
Scholar.
Okay.
Susano.
Okay. I was just wondering whether I should remind you to be motion sick or not.
Yeah, no, I'm purposely flying along.
Yes. And things pass fairly slowly, or fairly smoothly. Oh, well, am I hearing my voice, or are you guys trying to talk?
Can I?
I think you're hearing your voice. I apologize.
It sounded like somebody was trying to talk at the end of me.
Yeah.
Could I go to the end of the train?
Yeah, if you want to go check out the other side, you totally can.
All right, I can. Let's open the door where the chef is at.
Pop down in here.
I'd wave to the chef.
He seems to be in the middle of chopping up some vegetables. He's got a big pot for looks like probably a stew sitting there, but he has not started cooking yet.
I'd wave.
He will kind of wipe his hands off on a small hand towel, and will say, "You're one of the guards, right?"
I wouldn't say guards. I mean, I kind of came on this thing. I don't know why, but I guess you could say that.
Expired confidence.
He seems relatively confused and slightly concerned.
Hey, I'm not a Nazi.
What?
No!
Is that a guild?
Yes, I am from a guild.
Oh, okay. He seems very confused and just kind of goes back to chopping vegetables.
Oh, you got some fish?
I have to now put this in my memory. The Nazi Guild exists.
Oh my god! Illuminati confirmed.
Oh, that's probably not going to be a thing that we ever are going to do. Let's try and stay monetized, maybe.
Ah,
I
you're
agree
right.
to that point.
You're right.
So let's not just throw Nazis in here.
I just gave you an example of a bad person. People.
That don't exist in this world.
I just still.
He will say, didn't bring any fish on this trip. We've got beef and pork.
Okay. Well, I have an experience of cooking with fish. Could I help you? I really don't want to set this place on fire, but could I help you?
He once again just looks confused and slightly concerned. He says, I think I've got it.
Okay.
Perhaps you should go keep an eye on the vault.
Okay.
You know, do your job.
All right. I'd wave my chair now.
He very confusedly waves back as you leave. Oh my. Oh. At this point, the guy is just kind of wandering around on the top of the wagon here, trying to get you to not just fly with raw power. She's trying to show you the method to hold your body in such a way that the speed you're moving actually lifts you on its own and ride the air currents.
Do I need to make a magic check?
Yes, you absolutely do.
That's Xavier scenes in the background.
Oh, that's what I'm doing.
Alright.
That's what I'm doing in the ship.
You're just singing? I don't like all these ones.
Why? Would
This
you
is
like
just-
them better if they were 666?
No. I mean, kind of.
That is a much better roll.
And I keep all of them. That's a 24.
24, yes. You picked this up relatively quickly.
Wow.
It's obvious it's not exactly the same for you as it is for her because you're propelling yourself in a completely different way at the moment. But she seems satisfied that you are doing it right.
Hey, let's go.
She will say, to learn to control the wind, first you must move like the wind. And she is going to begin speeding up, flying towards the front of the train, at which point she proceeds to do several kind of weaving back and forth in and out between the pylons.
I wonder, could I bend
Oh,
the smoke?
bend
I
the
don't think I can.
smoke?
Yeah, like coming out.
What?
Never mind, this is an actual trait.
I mean, you're talking about like smoke magic? That's a thing.
Oh,
29.
why is every type of magic a thing?
Because
I rolled a 29 for this magic
What's
check.
next? What's next?
you have a little bit of difficulty with the sharp curve around right at the end. But you pull it off. She says, not the smoothest transition I've seen, but I'm sure when you have the power of the wind beneath your wings, you'll be able to do it just as well.
Okay.
Can I get on the caboose? Or at the end of the train? I mean, I'm guessing it doesn't have a caboose. But can I go on the caboose?
What? I mean, the quote-unquote caboose of this train is the kitchen. You already visited it.
Well, I guess I'll get on top of the caboose.
Okay, you're just going to hang out here, keep watch?
No, not exactly.
No, not exactly. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna following. I'm gonna make I'm gonna make like a statue follow us, and it's a picture of Lucky. He's standing like this.
All right. I don't understand why, but okay.
So what's a 17 get us?
You don't know what that's for. Don't worry about that.
All right, gotcha.
As the ride proceeds onward, though, it goes mostly uneventfully for quite a while, until eventually the wind seems to kind of pick up. There's a little bit of a cross breeze blowing across, in addition to the rushing wind coming from forward. At which Sukano puts her hand immediately to her sword and turns to you, says, "He's here somewhere."
Fuck. I just grabbed my stabs and like
I'm just kind of there. I'm ready. I'm looking around. I'm gonna roll fucking sharp eye.
Probably a good idea.
I'm just still making the statue.
Okay, cool. That's a roll.
I see.
All right.
And you keep all of it.
That's a 16.
Looking around, you don't see anything.
Oh wait, hold on. No, wait, 1 sec. That's actually a 18. I know it's probably not much better, but I forgot to keep the 2 explodes I got.
That is the difference that you needed, actually.
Oh god. Oh, no.
Just barely out of the corner of your eye. You see no person or anything like that. But you catch several cars down from you. This door right here, open and then very quickly close.
son of a bitch.
All right, Susano. So
it's the enemy.
Oh, sorry, I brought the Death Leaper with me. I was sitting. I was like, oh shit, Susana. Okay, so here's the thing. That door just opened and closed. You want to go check it? You want me to go check it? Who wants to stay here?
I scream on the top of my lungs.
It could be a distraction.
Yeah, that's why one of us stays here.
I scream on the top of my lungs.
She gestures you to check it out.
Wait, I'll
You still are not entirely sure what's going on, guy, because you don't have any sense skills. You can definitely tell that both of them are acting like something is going on.
I do have a sense skill.
So I pop in here, but you didn't roll.
You have a sense skill. Roll your senses then.
Oh, wait, do I?
Do you? I don't know.
I didn't think you did.
No.
You have a knowledge skill. It's not exactly the same.
Okay.
But yeah, so I hop into this, and like I'm just in this walkway here.
Alright, so basically you pop into the opposite side of the room from where you saw the door?
Yeah.
Could I roll my statue?
Could you roll your statue?
And it's definitely something. As soon as you open the door, There's a weirdness. It is windy in here, and the wind blasts out past you, out of the door, as if this was pressurized.
Can I roll my statue?
Mm-hmm.
He wants to roll his statue that he's making of me.
I don't know what your plan is or whatever for the statue. If you want to, you can. I mean, it's literally just a statue.
Oh, well.
You can. I mean, if you want to roll to see how good of a statue you made, like how much it looks like Lucky, go ahead, I guess. But
yeah,
roll your crafting or your earth magic, your choice.
Mud Wars 6. Yes.
You have more than keep one on that by now. Oh, okay, you were talking about the explode. Gotcha.
5.
Oh, that's a 6.
Yep. How many do you keep? You keep 3.
Yeah, it's a 20.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty damn good statue. Like, it pretty much looks exactly like Lucky, but just without the color.
I'd put it in my hands, and I'd go where Lucky went.
Well, let's see. Is your goal here to make it look like Lucky is still here?
No. I'm just going to show it to Lucky.
Oh. Lucky right now has flown off and has just walked into this room here.
Oh, like I said, I'd go where Lucky went.
Yeah. You move down. Are you going to go in through this door, or are you going to go around the way he went?
I'm gonna go go through that.
He wants to open the door. He's right next to you.
Yep. Right. So yeah, you open it up, and Lucky is there. It seems like his hair has just been blasted back by a large amount of wind. Actually, I should probably get you all to roll the initiative.
Roll what?
Roll initiative.
Anashatave.
Initiative.
Itave.
What is that?
Initiative. The thing. Oh my gosh.
I don't have an
You don't have a skill for it. Roll a d6.
I got a 3. He got a 5.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you, like, for general, I mean, by all means, ask what things are if you don't know. But yeah, I know. But like, generally, if I ask for a skill and it's something you don't have, just roll a d6. You know.
I always check because I always think I have a skill for initiative, like for going first, but I don't.
I mean, honestly, it's really worth it to put just 1 point in it to like get way better rolls.
Yeah.
I should probably do that. Next
It's
time I'm able
something to think about at the end of this adventure when you go get some more points. Yes, it looks like Lucky is going first here.
Xavier's going first with his 5. I got a 3.
Oh, I thought you said you got a 5 and he got a 3. All right, God, you are first. Unfortunately, that means Lucky you are now last because Reaper and Susano both rolled 4s and had to re-roll.
Cool.
Alright, for my first thing, I'll wait, did I ever craft? Oh yes, I did. I'd pull some water out of my water thing.
Oh yeah, hold on. I want to interrupt you real quick here because I wanted to ask you something about this. Why is it labeled bag of golf ball? What does that mean? I'm so confused.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
It's supposed to be golf bag. Bag of golf bag.
bag of golf bag.
Bag of golf bag. Ball.
Emily's calling me?
It's supposed to be bag of golf ball. So, one second.
I'm very confused. I don't understand what that means either, but
Oh, it's the name I'm calling it.
okay. I mean, I was just curious how you came up with the name, you know?
There. That's better.
Oh, hell yes.
Alright. I take some water out of my Wait, can we see our enemy?
What?
Can we see our enemy?
No.
Alright.
Lucky said that he saw this door open and then close, and he went in here and got blasted by some wind. But there doesn't seem to be anything in this room.
Alright, so I take a Kamehameha-sized water thing. I take out some water.
Yeah, a water ball. Gotcha.
A water ball and splash it in the middle of the room so it hits everywhere and gets the person wet.
Well, you're gonna spray it and see if you can get him wet.
Aren't we in the storage room?
You're in one of the storage rooms. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I honestly like this idea. It's a pretty smart idea for checking to see if anything is hidden in here.
Also,
Yeah, it's a lot better than what I could do. I could just blow it up.
and also, would you roll it?
Oh yeah, I guess I do need to roll it. What is it again?
It's my mud. It's the mud awakening.
63
So 6.
for stuff.
I need to upgrade it. Upgrade it. That sucks.
That's a 9.
That's not that great.
Did I get a 5 on
Kind of
that?
a spray a mist through the air. It doesn't seem to stick to anything, though. There does seem to still be wind in this room.
God dang it.
What you are able to determine from this is that right here in the middle of the room is a place where air is coming from.
Alright,
It's kind of blowing away your mist right here in the middle of the room.
Okay. I look at Lucky and I say, hey, you want to do a team attack?
Lucky's gonna be like, let's not do it in the big storage room. But if we can get him outside, yes.
Yes, there seem to be mostly boxes of gold ore stacked along the walls in the storage room here.
For my, I already used my action. Never mind.
You have a second tone, though, don't you?
Yep. No, it was well, yeah, you do have a second one.
Alright, so what I do is I look at Lucky and I nod and I jump up onto the train.
Alright, you leave this room. That will bring us to Susanna, who is going to continue to, where she kind of moves back and forth between the two different sides, kind of looking up and down. Let's see if she can find anything. Nope. Unfortunately, she doesn't see shit. Or she sees even less shit than you do. Which will bring us to secret bullshit that you don't know what's going on yet.
AKA Reaper.
I mean, yeah, it is Reaper, but you don't know what he's doing.
No, Nick. Why you roll bad? Or why you roll good on his rolls, but bad on Susano?
Okay. All of you hear a very loud crack sound coming from outside. Or, I suppose, actually, Guy, because of where you moved to, you can see this door right here has just exploded.
Get outside now! Go to the safe room. Lucky. Do it.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Oh, very much so looks like she's about to move there. Unfortunately, she already spent her turn doing nothing helpful. Yes, it is Lucky's turn.
Go to the
Son
vault
of a
door.
bitch.
So is the wind still going through here?
Yes. There still seems to be a small point in the middle of this room where just wind is kind of blowing out of nowhere.
Okay, I'm going to run for my first action. I'm going to run through the thing. Oh well, shit.
You get a slight amount of resistance as you move through the room here, but nothing. It doesn't seem like it's anything physical, or it doesn't seem like it bars your way. You feel like this may have been late distraction.
Well, shit. All right. Well then, I'm going to have to spend my next turn getting up there and getting up to the safe.
Yep. You're gonna have to run or fly a good ways here. Do you want to stop here at the door, or would you like to enter the room?
I'm going to enter the room.
Wait.
And as you do, kind of squeezing your way through the ripped open wreck of a door, you see a dark, cloaked man. Currently wearing a very, very dark cloak that covers most of his features. From what you can see of his hands and small bits of legs that you can see from the way he's facing, he seems to be almost a slight, or have like a slight green tint to his skin.
It's Piccolo.
Not quite like Piccolo, more like, a pale person who, is just a little tiny bit. And he seems to be poised, holding his scythe, which you had previously heard of, raised as if he is going to begin cutting these chains.
Can I roll fuck?
You can.
Fuck time. Does fuck explode? Hold on, I forget.
I don't think
Nope,
so.
it does not. Alright, I need to get that. 6. Shoop.
No.
Hell yeah. Alright. So get that out of there, That's an 18.
Wait, why don't you have a 3? So why don't you put the 4 in as well?
I did. Oh, did I throw a 4 out?
No, yeah.
Yeah, I did. Hold on.
So it should be one more.
Yeah, it's 19. Thank you
Okay.
for catching that. I would have missed that.
Yes. Unfortunately, as you fire your lightning at him, a barrier of swirling wind, almost tornado force, appears in between you and him, just millimeters away from his skin, like he's wearing it like armor. And your lightning seems to part and flow around him.
Alright, it's my turn, isn't it? Alright, so what I do is...
I promise he's totally not just a reskinned Gara. Don't at me, bro.
He's not just a what?
Never mind. I'll tell you after you fight him.
Okay.
I'd roll my earth. What I do is
What do you do? It is your turn.
I take some earth from the ground.
Okay. You can whip out some rocks from the scenery as you're passing by. I should note the train right now seems to be kind of moving along. It's kind of like a rocky cliffside. So perfect for this. There is kind of a high cliff on one side and quite a drop off down the other side.
I'd also take some water and form it into my herb.
Yep. You're gonna mudomancy for the first time here. What are you doing?
Alright, so
I mean, you're gonna have to, like, basically, if you spend one of your actions to move, you can get to this car here, and like same as Lucky, if you spend another one to move, you can actually make it here.
Nick, you got it backwards. You said this was the chef's place was the end, so you need to go the opposite way.
Well, yeah. Okay, never mind then. I actually shouldn't have made you use both your actions then. If you've got another action to make, you can make it there in one.
alright, so I'd go into the same car with my mud. And what I do is I'd throw it at the chains and freeze it.
All right, you're gonna like wrap the chains in earth, basically, make them tougher.
In mud.
In mud.
And
Well, I assume you're gonna want to harden it after you use the mud, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I'll roll your thing since.
I did. I just did.
Oh, I thought you were rolling. I told you. I said if you want to make a shot with Lucky or whatever, like.
Oh, that was me.
Action.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you were talking to. I just thought you were like.
No, I was telling you. I shouldn't have. Because I was doing it backwards. I shouldn't have made you use both your actions to get there.
Gotcha. So he rolled a 17 and then give me a sec. Yeah, I exploded it already.
Yep. All right. A 17.
And then this time I'm going to combine. I'm going to do kind of like he is. I'm going to like start like wrapping fire and lightning around me and like get my stabs into scythe mode.
Like that one.
All right. You're just gonna straight up go ultimate. Gotcha.
If they're in scythe mode, do I have to be in ultimate?
Oh no, that's just how you've usually described it.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten my wings yet. I'm just
Okay.
I'm prepping though. It's coming. Don't worry. Okay. All right.
Wait, you're crap, I'm gonna have to reroll. You're stealing the dice I just rolled.
Oh, I apologize. I did not know. Mine's a 23 though. Getting ready to smack him in the face with my plasma. Heavy, like this, like black plasma.
Yes, and his defenses seem to once again react, though he staggers as if it's impacting him another way.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't try to eat it. Should have tried to eat his defenses. Next turn.
Yes, between your mud attacks and the lightning, it seems to be having some kind of definite impact on him. Though it seems like none of it is touching his body.
Interesting.
Well, I went for the chains so I could toughen it.
So it's back around to, or is it Susana's turn now?
It is Susano's turn, and she is going to, having seen the ruckus, going to swoop down in here. And say, I knew it, a distraction. She's the last one in the damn room.
I'm just kind of like, yeah, distraction.
She is going to attempt to attack, and the wind seems to interact a different way to her attack. It seems to leap out to meet it halfway, projecting away from his body. And once again, he kind of winces and shudders a little bit as the two forces meet each other. That will bring us to Reaper's turn. He will turn to face you. And you can see that he is kind of a shockingly like beautiful man, kind of like in the elven way. Where he's like a little bit androgynous looking. And so with the green skin and a much darker green hair.
I see.
But the look on his face is nothing but pure evil. As he looks you down and readies his scythe, he says, 3 more heads for the spikes. After which he proceeds to attack.
Can I do something with my reaction?
I mean, your reaction is either to use your reaction attack or to defend yourself here.
I know, but
Oh man.
oh fuck, never mind. I'm defending. I see those rolls. I do not like those rolls.
He is attacking with wind, so you could also try and eat it. But
Well, I was going to do that and then laugh, but depending on how much that's coming at me.
I mean, you got to decide before you know how many of these I'm keeping.
I know, I'm rolling.
Defense or eating it.
No, with that, I'm taking my best bet. I'm trying to eat it. I'm keeping all of it for that 24.
All right. As he swings his scythe, a blade of wind lashes out at you. You attempt to eat it, sucking some of the energy in. And it does not stop a good portion of it from smacking you straight across the face for 10 points, minus whatever your fortitude is.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so I take 1 point of damage. Dope.
Okay.
I was like, fuck.
Yep.
Okay, so as soon as this hits me, I just start cackling. like I just kind of laugh at him straight in his face.
A resistant one you are.
With like, wait, no.
See if you can do it again.
Wait. Anime.
Thankfully, a much lower roll because that time it's only going to be 13 minus whatever your fortitude is. So 4 points of damage.
Do I roll another defense or?
A defense is a reaction.
Okay,
You just use your fortitude for second attack and beyond.
gotcha. So that's 4 points. So I'm at 13.
Yep.
Okay, again, I just kind of laugh it off.
And that will bring us to your turn.
All right, this guy is about to have some interesting things. So, my first thing, I'm going to try to take a bite out of him.
What?
He has magic armor around him. He has wind around him. I'm going to try to take a bite out of him.
Go for it.
Oh, terrible.
Oh, beautiful.
Dirty Daisy.
That's 27.
Woo.
Oh, man. All right. Let's see what his defense has got to say about that.
Wait.
Uh,
On plasma?
you managed to nom down a good bit of this, and for the first time here, begin to feel not the fire of lightning and fire itself that you're used to inside you, but a steady but constant pressure, another kind of magic.
Wait.
You're not sure that you're going to be able to use it yet, but you can feel it.
Could I? This just a question off character. Could I bend atoms?
What?
Could I bend atoms?
That would be molecular manipulation, and that would be not only a separate type of magic, but a very, very complicated one. Probably you would need to learn 3 or 4 different things before you could do something like that. But possible.
Just setting off atom bombs.
No, that's not what I do. Matter is made from atoms, which means you could put all of them together and make anything, basically. So I can get rid of all my magics except the morph one, and just have Adam magic, and just be power.
Let's take a just a small moment here because you brought it up, and I kind of want to. Roll me a knowledge skill.
Oh god. Alright, what's his knowledge?
5 keep 1, I think.
I think it's a little higher than that, if I remember right. I'm checking.
It wasn't the
Mine
one
is
that
6.
he was going to bump it up.
It's a 6. Yeah, it's a 6 keep 1.
I was going to say, I know at one point he was going to bump it up to keep 2, and then he decided to do something else with those points.
I see.
And he decided to make his other magic explode.
5.
That's what it
5.
Okay. You actually have heard stories of one person that is said to be able to do this. He lives in another country, and they call him the Arch Wizard. He is said to know all kinds of magic.
Oh. Cool. I can just go up to him and say, hey, could you teach me how to get out of magic?
He is a story, a legend. You're not even sure if he's still alive, but the stories about him definitely are. Was said that he could put his hand on any object and instantly turn it into anything else.
Adams! Alright, where does the story say he's at? I mean, after I'll probably go there.
It's hold on, I gotta pull up the big world map real quick. Give me a second.
Sorry about this.
It's all good. Yeah, I like these kinds of things.
But seriously, if I had Adam magic,
the stories say that he lived or lives in the country basically on the other side of the known world from here, the Grand Kingdom.
the known world, the new world.
The known world. I'll pull the big world map back up. I'll pull the big world map back up for us after we're done with the fight, and we can talk about it more. Yes. Crap. Whose turn is it? I got distracted. It is. It is Lucky's turn. I think.
I just took a chunk out of him, so it's still my turn. I mean, I still have one more action.
Yeah, you still have one more action. Here, I should probably actually grab a token for him. Huh?
Yeah.
That would be helpful, so we can tell where he is here.
Wait, hold on, Nick. I have the perfect token.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh. You know what? It works. Why not?
Oh no, shit! Hell yeah!
We'll use the Death Leaper.
Yeah.
Just the claws are his size.
Yay!
Yes, he was standing at first around here, about to cut this chain, and then he turned towards you, and at relatively close range fired 2 wind blasts directly into you. I'll let you reposition yourself in this room as you would like, because we didn't really know where it was before.
Isn't it still my turn?
Now I'm here.
Put yourself wherever you want to be standing, guy here.
Whole thing. What? No, I still have one more action.
No, me.
You did both your actions. You moved and then you fired your thing. And then Susano came, and then Reaper tried to eat me, and then he hit me in the face, and I just laughed at him. And then...
Yep, we just got a little bit confused and distracted there. Like, say, where do you want to be standing? Like,
oh, I want to be standing behind the safe.
Like over here?
Yeah.
Or on this side?
Also,
here if you want, because you need to be where you can still hit him.
Also, could I go to the why am I asking this? I'm going to go to the restroom.
I mean, yeah, good. You don't have to ask for permission.
Alright. Do you want to finish out the turn?
Go ahead. Next is the guy, so hopefully he'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, so I went, and you said I took up a good chunk of his armor?
Yes. He seems to, the armor seems to reform and swirl around him. It seems to be draining him, though.
I'm going...
I'll just tell you outright, you guys are doing spirit damage to him as you're doing this.
I'm going to take my fire scythe and shove it, try to shove it straight into the side, right there. So I'm going to roll... Would you rather me roll, since it's the magic portion of the scythe, would you rather me roll my magic or my...
Yeah, go ahead and use your magic. Oof.
That's, is that a 4? I thought it was a 6.
Yeah, I hovered over it to check. The game said it was 4.
That makes me sad.
It's still pretty damn good.
The best part is I keep all of them. Oh, yes.
Oh, God. There.
Oh, yes. 33 straight into his side.
Oh, man. Whew. Oh, all right. Now, let me check his shit, because he's not totally negating this one. In addition to the spiritual drain of sustaining his shield, which he still takes as you push through, this time you manage to connect with him. Does this act more as a physical scythe, or is it just burning?
It is pretty much just like a thing of fire. My lightning one is a bit more physical, because I know it better, but this one's basically just straight up fire that I'm shoving into him. Concentrating.
The robes on his side briefly kind of catch fire, and he swats them out, revealing that you have in fact got through and burned him quite severely. The first thing you've seen actually go through his wind armor.
Nice. As soon as I do that, I just kind of stop laughing. I'm like, oh, thank God, and I just jump back, and then I end my turn.
We've got a guy. Is he back yet?
Yeah.
All right. It's your turn.
All right. So, I'm transform into the fire spirit.
Okay.
So, roll that, please.
Yeah, roll that.
Oh, fuck. What am I rolling?
6, keep 4, explode.
Okay. Shoop, shoop.
It's been a while.
Oh, hey, he's actually morphing into something?
Yeah, he's actually using his power.
Can we get a bonus for this?
+4. What?
Yeah, I mean, look at it.
Oh, my.
Can we get a bonus for this?
You know what? Fuck it. Oh. There you go. There's your bonus. One of them turns into a 6.
Okay. That's an 18.
Explode that 6, fool.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, sorry. Well, that's an 18 plus a 5.
23. Yes, you become a large, fiery demon. In fact, you are now so big that it's a little bit squished to be standing where you currently are.
But I'm a fire spirit.
The fire spirit was at least partially real and partially fire.
I'd throw a fireball at him.
You're standing right next to him. Do you want to use your claws or do you want to use your fireballs? Because if you remember, the demon is better with its claws.
Alright, I'll use my claws.
Alright. Then roll me a 5 keep 4 and explode it if necessary.
A 5 keep 4?
And 5 keep 4.
Could you imagine?
Oh my.
That's 2 out of there. That's a 33. He's
That's
getting another 33.
That's another 33. And his reaction has been used.
Oh god, it has. Oh my. Fuck.
Yeah, so he's going to take all of that minus a little bit from his fortitude.
God dang it!
As you slash into him, it seems contrary to what you would think, with him being, wind. Fire seems to be it's doing the job. You claw across his back as he faces Lucky, and as per this demon's claws, instead of leaving cuts or claw marks, it leaves long burns in the shape of claws.
So we know he's literally wind. Alright.
That will bring us to Susano.
I want to know how she's taking this, because literally it was like I got smacked in the face, ate it, laughed, and then bit him, and then he turned into a demon and just fucking.
She seems to be enjoying it. She has a humongous grin on her face, and she has held out her hand, and
And blast you in the face.
conductor baton that she normally uses to conduct the wind lengthens with hardened air, becoming a sword.
It's a power
Hell
pole.
yeah!
It's a power pole. It's a power pole.
Not exactly. It's not actually getting any longer. She's making it longer with wind magic.
It's the same thing I do with my size.
She's making a wind blade and using it for the handle, basically.
Are you okay? All right, child.
Hold on. I have two things to roll for her here. She activates this ability, and it lasts for a time. And then she's going to beat the shit out of him.
Potentially, I mean, if we get a third 33, do we get like a bonus? Like,
Like,
Yeah, I will give you a bonus. Somehow she also rolls fucking 33.
watch her roll like a 47 or something. Like,
Hey, I mean, we all got lucky with this.
why is that so many dice?
Yes!
Because she is using a buff ability on herself.
I want to know.
She has
34.
an ability relatively similar to your ultimate. With a
34.
shorter duration.
Alright, we should get a bonus.
Wait. She doesn't keep all of them, though, unfortunately.
I know, but it was a 34. Like, I was excited.
We should get a bonus.
It is actually a 31.
Still, come on.
Give us a bonus.
No, we're good. We're fucking him up plenty.
And as she strikes him again, Reaper, once again, this time a long, thin cut appearing in the side of his robes and a little bit of blood. And he will be very upset by this. And he is going to take his scythe and twirl it in a very large circle, attempting to catch all of you fools who are standing right around him. So that's going to be a 27 coming at all three of you, as well as these two chains right here.
Well, I am going to... that's a 27, never mind. Hold on one sec. Again, I'm going to try and eat it, because that's my better... Sadly, when it comes to stuff I can actually eat, that's my better defensive ability.
Just like,
is to just eat it.
like Pac-Man.
I'm sorry to inform you this time, he is not attempting to hit you with wind. He is attempting to strike you with a very large, sharp metal thing.
Oh, shit. I thought you said it was with wind magic, not his scythe.
He is literally spinning his scythe in a circle, attempting to slice you all down.
Damn it, Bobby.
Could I use my reaction skill and like take him away, like Could I use my reaction skill to pick him up and throw him out?
You know, your reaction skill, remember, is if you're happy and you know it, drop your bird, which is your quick transformation. So you can turn into like a bird or a rat or, you know, a bug or whatever just to get the fuck out of the way, you know?
20. Okay, so I'm taking 7 points of body damage. Ah, fuck, that's gonna hurt.
Or, could
Yep.
he?
And we need a roll for a guy as well.
Wait, could I turn to?
Demon body is 6.
6 keep what?
Could my
I actually have to double check the thing. Give me a second. It is Demon's real good at this. It's 6 keep 3.
Well, not when I'm rolling. Does it explode?
Oh no.
He's still doing better than me. It's a 12. 12
yes.
plus his fortitude, which is a 10, so it's 22, so you're taking 5.
Demon fortitude is actually 1 higher than a guy, so not.
What? So he's taking...
So the demon fortitude is 1 higher than that, so 9 points. Or 4 points. Sorry.
I was like, where are you getting 9?
Don't you know 5 minus 1 is 9?
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I got confused there for a moment. I also need to roll one for Susano. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, she's fucking good.
Hey, I mean, we got 33s.
And she didn't roll quite that good on her defense, but pretty damn close, honestly. She has got good defenses. But yes, and that will bring us to still technically Reaper's turn. He is going to actually turn away from you guys, and
he's going for the chains.
Yep. And he's going to once again unleash a wide wave, which you feel like could have hit all 3 of you again.
I'm using fuck directly on his back.
Alright, go for it.
And
He is going to sever these final 2 chains with his strike as you blast him here.
I'd use my reaction skill.
Good thing that exploded.
Why?
What are you using your reaction skill for? Like, if you want to attack, like you could like quick change into a wolf and then pounce on him or something. But
no.
That's about your options for
I'll turn into a dragon.
Remember that your reaction skill, I want you to remember, is only 6 keep 2 because it is your quick change. You still need to roll high enough to turn into whatever thing you're trying to roll into. So keep that in mind when you're only keeping 2 dice.
And
You might be able to turn into all of the things you normally can as easily.
well, wouldn't my reaction skill explode since it's still using morph magic?
No, unfortunately, for explode, you have to take it for every skill.
So I got a 15.
Reaction skill.
Alright.
Dragon time.
He's gonna eat it.
He's gonna
eat some of it anyway.
He's gonna eat it?
No, I don't mean eat it as in literally eat it. I mean he's going to eat it as in eat it to the face.
Oh god. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? You did not. I was about to be real upset here.
No, he's not a slayer.
There's about to be some exchanging of words.
How the frick do you have my skill?
I have to throw you up against another slayer at some point.
I know, and we will have words when it happens.
It's not Reaper. Yes. Lucky, it is actually now your turn. It was literally the perfect time to use your reaction because now you have that.
I am.
Can I use my reaction to turn into a dragon?
We did. Okay.
No,
What does he say?
He's willing to turn into a dragon for his reaction.
You don't know how to turn into a dragon. You've never seen a dragon.
I am.
You're going to have to meet one and remember it.
But it's not.
I'm triggering my ultimate as you get another side call.
Yeah, that's people in the group call calling each other.
I see. Okay, so just to let everyone know, just a reminder, we are playing on a homebrew system. So the question I'm about to ask, this is a homebrew system being developed by Nick and his friends that we are currently playtesting. Can I name drop it?
Oh, yeah. Good.
The current name of it now is called Aria.
Yep.
So I can, if Nick wants or if wants to, we can put a little description of how most of it works. And once it gets like finalized and everything, if he wants to do that. But for now,
Yeah, we will be releasing the document and everything once it's actually done and properly copyrighted and everything.
yeah. For now, I need to ask, how do we do the new ultimate? Because it's now not just a turn into ultimate, we now have to make a roll for it.
Yes, you roll, and I mean it should be right there in your description. Basically, you stay in your form for a number of minutes equal to half your roll, minimum one. So literally a straight upgrade from how it was before.
Gotcha. So that's a 6, so that's a 3. I have 3 minutes of my ultimate.
3 minutes or 30 rounds.
That's a while to be in my ultimate.
Yeah.
That's,
I don't think the fight's going to last that long.
Yeah, okay. So now at this point, you just see like essentially fucking one side lightning, like just like kind of split down the middle, and the angel wing grows out, and on the other side, same thing with fire. And then my stabs just get like even bigger. And would the air start to incorporate in this now? Because this is basically just like all my magic intensifying.
There is a small amount of air that seems to be rushing away from you, almost like the Super Saiyan transformation.
Gotcha.
Where it's pulling back slightly.
Gotcha. And then...
You haven't fully incorporated it yet, but it's there.
And so I'm just going to kind of look at him, and I'm just going to be like... and then I'm going to roll heavy metal black plasma to... well, fuck his day.
To wreck his face.
Yeah.
I think you should like remove his coat.
Remove his coat. I'm fucking his entire life right now. Like, he's about to be hit by all of this. Actually, I roll. It's a 1. This adds fuck. What does this add?
It's 1 keep 1 per ranks that you have in it, which is currently only 1. But you have the option to increase it more. You know.
Yeah.
When you get more points, if you decide to put, bump it up to keep 3 or whatever, your duration's going to get fucking huge, and so will your bonuses,
Yeah. Are you shitting me? That's a 19. That's bullshit. I'm spending my entire, okay, so...
this is an intimidating display, because he doesn't know the numbers. He absolutely is going to use his reaction for this one.
Gotcha.
He doesn't know what's about to happen to his face. Yeah. Unfortunately for you, Lucky, his windshield stops it once again. And the only reaction seems to be the slight wince of the energy disappearing from his body.
Ah. So...
I told you straight up earlier, basically it costs him spirit to use his shield.
Yeah, so he's now pretty much like, if I could find another way to damage his spirit.
Yep. If I don't know if any of you have anything that damages spirit. But...
I was going to get one. I just had to think of a good way to do it.
Okay, since it's my turn
I'm a big
now.
fan of intimidating display.
Yeah. And is that the end of my turn? Yeah, because I used the action to turn my ultimate and then I attacked. Okay.
That is your turn, which will bring us back up to a guy.
Okay.
What do? You're still currently a demon?
He has a coat on, correct?
He's wearing like a robe, like a dark black, like Grim Reaper style robe.
Because he might be just wind.
We know he's a person. I mean, go for it.
Alright, I'll try to take off his robe.
Roll me your melee attack, I suppose, which for the demon is 64.
I just went like a guy just runs in and just starts trying to strip him. Like
I want it to be known with what is about to happen here
it's a
that
21.
you made this decision, not me.
Oh god.
21.
You rip off his robe, and underneath he seems to be wearing nothing except for like a loincloth, basically. He clearly has a human body, though. In fact, he's pretty ripped, but skinny built.
It's at this point to where like Lucky cannot stop staring. Lucky's just like, oh.
Hey, I mean, he's gay, so.
I don't feel like even if Lucky wasn't gay, I just feel like he would still just be like, "Wait, what are you doing?"
Yeah, like I am just all around confused. Like one mind damage right there. I've gotten confused.
And black
Yeah, you know what? Roll me 1d6
Ah,
for
fuck!
mind
I shouldn't have said anything. That was a joke. It was a 5. Son of a bitch.
one.
damage.
Okay,
That's
and
fine.
then I'll turn into my ultimate.
I'm pretty sure your willpower is better than any result of a d6.
Oh yeah, I forget I have to do that. Yeah, I think that would have been like if that had gone through. That would have been the first time I took my damage.
I'll turn into one.
You have another action. What are you doing?
Yeah, which you have now just stripped a man of his clothes. What's your game plan now, bud?
You are now holding a torn and frayed Grim Reaper's style cloak in one hand.
I'll turn into my ultimate.
Okay.
And
I'm not sure if you talked to Xavier about the new rules for
Oh
Ultimate.
fuck, I didn't.
where you have to roll it, we both.
No, you'll see I added it to your character sheet. Roll it, and then the time that you stay in your ultimate form is half whatever you roll on the dice.
Yeah, I mean, you talked to me and Daniel about that, so.
Yeah, I did talk to you about it before, actually. All right.
It's
So
a
5, rounded down. You got 2 minutes in your ultimate form.
You got 20 rounds. I don't know.
20 rounds.
Alright.
Oh Jesus.
It is now Susano's turn, who is also just kind of blinking in confusion, and definitely at least a little bit of appreciation as well.
Why?
But he will, because he's a hot dude. Nobody expected Reaper to be hot. Come on. And she is going to attack once again with her sword.
Like that Tampion.
Or rather,
like
several
that
times again with her sword.
Like the Tampion grab from Dragon
Tapion?
Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2, where he just like kicks his person in the air and starts stabbing him. And then for
Oh, I thought you were talking about like
and then he kick him, and he'd go, and whoever he grabbed would go yeet.
She slices him apart, and now that he's not wearing any clothes, you do see one thing interesting here. As she cuts him, a very small amount of blood comes out, but much more so, there seems to be wind. It's pouring from his wound itself. His wounds themselves.
He is wind.
Stop playing with the cat toy.
That will bring us to Reaper, who, with all of the chains severed, will smile widely at you, place his hand on the box, and will say, "Let's do this again sometime." And then both him and the box turn into a burst of wind.
I want to eat. I eat.
Go for it. Go for it.
I consume.
So he doesn't disappear?
1, 2, 3, 4.
He turns into wind, not just disappears.
Which means if he
Him
devours
and the
the
box.
wind, which means if he devours the wind, he
Yeah, I'm essentially eating him. Don't give. That's a 32.
cannibal.
Oh god.
That's a 32 coming straight into me trying to munch his face.
And his special defense is not active in this form. He has to use his normal one, which is not good for him, but no, that's a decent roll, actually.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. It's not that bad though.
Not too bad. 14 plus his I think willpower is what we decided for eating people.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. You manage to begin inhaling the wind. It almost seems as if he can't move further away from you.
Does this give Susano a break to try and? Oh wait, no. I can make a do it again. Yeah. Here, I'll just re-roll for it again.
You can do it again, exactly.
Fucking
means
A.
you can
That's
do it
another 28.
Which means you can do it another
And
time.
then I'll roll one more time.
Third time, yep.
28 and ooh, hi.
Nice.
Uh,
Nice.
Ooh, hi.
As you inhale this unfamiliar magic, you feel it filling you more and more, becoming uncomfortable, the same way it was when you first tried to eat fire. You've become relatively used to the sensation at this point.
That's
That's
a 49.
Oh my god. Alright, yes, as you
So 28 and a 49 plus my 32.
as you devour this magic, you see him and the box very quickly reappear, dropping to the ground. There seems to be no hint of the wind left about him at the moment, though he struggles back to his feet and raises his scythe.
All right. Like I start.
So, in my ultimate, I'd grab his. I'd go to
I thought you were
grab
about to
his.
say his nipple.
I was probably like, Xavier, what are you doing?
I'd go and grab his neck and try to raise him up.
You are attempting to kill him.
Yes.
Alright?
Why?
Roll your demon attack.
Wait. Why?
He's trying to steal something.
But we can capture him. We don't have to kill.
Relax. He might not. I might not.
This is the same thing happen. Xavier, we're going to get. Steel is already mad at us. We have blown up the moon. We can go through a whole lot of reasons why we should not kill this person. All right, your turn.
I'm just gonna shock.
What am I rolling?
It is your turn, but as I said, I need to know whether you want to kill him or do you want to knock him out.
I want to knock him out.
Okay.
What am I rolling? I forget.
6 keep, 4. Explode if necessary.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Wait, there's a 5.
19. That was a reroll. It was a 2.
19. And he has got no bullshit left. Yes, technically I should roll his non-magical physical defense.
Well,
You scoop him up from behind Zadiran, put him in the sleeper hold, and he is unconscious very quickly.
Okay, so
Now he is down as magic.
I just pick him up, I throw him in the air, and Broly style, while he's in the air, punch him with a demonic claw.
He's already unconscious.
Just for added effect. I wants to make sure.
Oh my. Abusing prisoners of war is tight.
The episode.
That's a thing to say. That's a.
The episode.
This episode should not go on YouTube.
It really shouldn't, but you know what? Fuck it, we're not monetized yet anyway.
I know.
But yes, you guys now have an unconscious Reaper. How do you intend to contain a person who can turn into wind?
We should surround him in wind.
Actually, yeah. So I'm gonna turn to Susano, and essentially, like how in Avatar when it goes into the Avatar state, fucking like that wind ball and then all the elements around.
Yeah.
I kind of want to try and do that. So like Xavier gets the ground and water. I'll get fire, lightning, and Susano gets air.
So you're basically, your goal here is to not truly contain him, but just to make it so if he tries to leave, he immediately gets knocked the fuck back out.
Yeah, I did it before. This is my go-to here. He wakes up, smack him again.
Or,
Yes, you guys can do so.
alright.
He would like to roll me some damage just to see how much he's going to immediately get smacked with if he tries to leave. You can, but I feel like it's going to be enough.
21.
Hold on, I need to explode. 1 second.
Well, I do need to, too.
So
Alright.
that's a 23 plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
One more. Alright, there. And it explodes! Yay! Yay! And it explodes. No, okay.
And you keep 4 now?
I keep, yeah. No, I keep 3.
3 on his
But it's ultimate.
Oh, his ultimate, yeah, plus.
So that's an 18. I thought does he not get the +1 benefit like I do?
Yes, he does.
His ultimate is completely different. It doesn't increase his dice. It just gives him new abilities.
Ah, I see.
So I'll just shoot it with him.
So his is a 15. So
Wait,
23, 15.
I can just shoot
And then Susano, oh shit, hers is over here, but you've put some other things in the way. Minus 22. So yeah, he's almost definitely going to get hit with enough to immediately fucking make him unconscious again if he tries to leave.
Gotcha.
Which, over the course of the next couple hours that this delivery takes, he attempts to 4 times.
Gotcha.
Wait. If
He will, when he finally gives up, he will just sit cross-legged in the middle of the sphere. He will say to you, "I would have preferred a clean death to rotting in a prison."
I just look at him and say, fuck yourself.
And I'd say, well, I mean, after you try to steal what's in the safe, even though we don't know what's in the safe, I think you'd have a lifetime in jail? Maybe more?
Oh, yeah, I mean, literally just the last time this guy showed up, he killed 20 people. That was just last.
Okay, so, yeah,
He's
maybe,
never getting out.
maybe a death sentence as well.
You guys would know that the council actually doesn't do the death sentence. That is not a thing, I feel, right?
Yeah.
Maybe steal your power.
And what they instead do to the worst criminals is they lock them in a time stasis orb, where time does not pass, and they don't need to eat or breathe or anything like that. They basically just put them in a bubble where they have to sit there and think about how much of a shit they were for all eternity.
Which means that they don't grow old.
Yep, they also don't grow old.
Alright.
It is a little bit of a controversial decision. There are some people that say that it's dangerous to keep basically the most vile criminals ever alive, but no one's ever escaped.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're able to bend atoms, then
I mean, all I'm saying is we don't know who the big bad evil guy is yet.
I'm just saying. You don't.
alright. Are we doing a time skip or
What'd you say?
are we doing a time skip or
Oh yeah. I mean, unless you guys have anything particular we want to do, we can skip to the end of this delivery here. I do want to ask one thing. Do you guys reattach these chains? Or rather, I guess a guy, because you're the one with the tools to do that. Do you reattach these chains? Or you just leave the box? The box is actually now sitting like over here where it kind of flopped when you tried to fly away with it.
well, technically, I need Lucky's help to burn the chains so I can put them together. But yeah, I'll do it.
All right. Now you are able to mend the chains, dragging the very, very heavy box back to the center of the room. As you move it, or attaching the chains, though, you can feel the box kind of thumping and shaking slightly. Something inside this box is moving.
Hey, guys, did you ever get told what's inside the box?
I just kind of look over and I was like, no, we're guards. We don't get to know that shit.
Not my business. Not part of the job.
Well, I'd like to say it was thumping. Can somebody take this secure so I can go ask one of the not conductors, people in the front about what's in the box?
If you go and ask them, they will also tell you. They didn't tell us. Not part of the job.
Okay. Okay. Well, could we just leave this place because it's thudding?
I mean, you can't really just leave this place. You gotta wait for the train to get where it's going. But when the train does, if you guys don't have anything else you want to do on this train, I will time skip this.
Okay. Time skip. Wait.
So when the train arrives,
Let's make time warp again.
when the train arrives, there are several guards wearing the official Crocus Royal Guard armor and tabards, with waiting by with what seems to be a very similar enchanted wagon to the one that you had previously seen, which carried off whatever her face was.
I have it in here. One sec.
Uh,
Sally Ghost Lady.
Yep, Sally Ghosty Lady. Sutana will inform you that she sent them a message on the way. A trick that you could probably learn too if you tried hard enough.
Nice.
Could you imagine? If I forgot how to do if I just forget how I do my my mud magic and stuff, would that give me another new XP points, or will it leave the same?
I mean, normally you're not supposed to forget skills after you have learned them. Because we are testing stuff here, and I know you've never really played a game like this before, I would allow you to change it if you decided you didn't want them anymore. But I'm not going to let you keep changing stuff back and forth. Like, it's going to be, you know, if you decide not to keep it, you're not going to have it, you know?
Oh, well, I wanted to add a magic, so...
Well, you can still add it on. I mean, like,
Well, yeah,
I'm on element 3 here. Like,
And I'm on
Uh,
element 3.
very shortly here, you're going to get some more points. Don't worry. I gotta finish explaining what happens first. Yeah. As the Reaper is loaded into the wagon, the guards will kind of nod to you, and a man wearing a very similar council robe to the one that you saw before, but a different person, will say, "Well, we're sorry that this job turned out being so much more dangerous than it was supposed to, but thank you very much for apprehending this dangerous criminal. We've been after him for nearly the past 5 years."
Okay, real quick, sorry to interrupt, but when I was putting the chains back to the vault, it suddenly started thudding. What's in the box?
At about this time, a man wearing kind of like academic scholarly robes and big, thick, round glasses barges up and says, "Did you say you put chains on my specimen? It better not be injured."
I just kind of bow.
No,
I just kind of like put my hand over a guy's mouth, and I just bow. And I'm like,
I grab his mouth and take it off. No,
I shock him. Like, we're just going back. We start like fist fighting now. Like,
we're like minion fights. Like this. I'd say like no. There's a specimen inside.
Yes, a very valuable research specimen. Show me where you put it.
I just like we're tangled up right now, and we're like, okay, and we just start like walking. Like,
he seems to be kind of shooing you in the direction of the chain, as if you should lead him to where this is.
It's like
I just fire him and me with rocks over to the place.
I lightning over to make sure I catch the nerdy scientist.
I said he seems to be waiting, like tapping his foot impatiently for someone with the correct information on how to do so to open the door. He seems to be unaware that there's a blown open door over on this side.
I just take him around, like pick him up, take him around.
Oh my! No, the specimen is okay though. Yes. He kind of sees the box.
I don't know.
They put it in a metal box. Don't those morons know it's a plant?
It's a plant!
He will quickly kind of kneel down in front of this box and with one hand begin inputting the combination on the front of it, and the other hand pulling out kind of a large sack from the backpack he is wearing. And he kind of poises himself perfectly, opens the door, and then very quickly scoops something up with a sack and holds up a wriggling thing. Each of you, please roll me a sense skill if you would like to get a glimpse of what is in this box.
All right, I'll just roll 1d6, I guess.
Yep.
Do you not have a sense skill?
No, he took a knowledge, but he has not taken a sense skill.
Wait, how much AXP do we get?
Oh, hold on. I rolled. No, I didn't. I got it all.
You don't know.
Sure. 17.
Alright, 1d6.
You got a pretty good look inside this box in the brief moment before he scooped it up with a sack. What is inside this box appears to be a familiar sight, a Marlboro seed. Although this one seems to shine as if its skin was gold rather than green.
Did I see it? Because
You got a 6.
Yeah. Yes, actually, with a 6 you did. You saw a little flash of gold and some tentacles that definitely remind you of bad times on mine.
It's a Marlboro
Not
seed?
as much as a harpoon does, though, right, buddy?
It is a Marlboro.
A Marlboro?
Yep.
Isn't those plants the Marlboros?
Yeah.
Yep, the big giant plant monster that blew poison on you and tried to eat your face. This is a little.
Which is
And
why I
it's-
said bad times in the mine. Come on, Xavier.
All right. I kind of just waved to him in like a weird way, like what? And
It's
I
a
walked,
new
and I
variety of the breed. Ripe for new study. All the information we've never known before. Perhaps, by looking at this creature's secretions, we can discover what it is truly about the breath that makes it so poisonous.
Don't mind,
Yeah,
don't mind the
maybe
choking
holding
noise you
the
hear.
cat,
Choking noise is nothing. Ignore the choking noise. Don't
You're
worry,
right.
it's fine.
I cannot hear what you're saying, Daniel.
That's good. That's good. He's not dead. Xavier's not unconscious on the couch.
I see. The scientist seems to be holding the wriggling sack quite far away from his body, and he pulls out with the other hand a much smaller sack, but one that clinks of gold coin, and hands it to Susano, who then divides it up as originally agreed, which I don't entirely remember now.
Susano half, and then me and Xavier half.
Yep.
Half of the half.
Each of you are going to get. Math. 7,500 jewel.
7.5. That's not bad.
It was only a 30,000 job. Not quite as it wasn't supposed to be as dangerous anyway as the kind you guys normally take. You know.
Yeah.
okay. I'd hop out.
Along with this, as you receive your money, you hear the noise.
Did we level up?
You've acquired 4 bill points.
Dang.
Okay.
Or 4 experience, rather.
Okay. So I'd walk over to.
I feel like I should explain something really quick. That was the Final Fantasy XI level up.
That's all of the Final Fantasy level up noises.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I haven't played 4 enough to know.
It is that is the sound, and it always has been ever since Final Fantasy 1, with varying degrees of musical quality.
Nice.
All right.
My favorite is in Final Fantasy 15, where they actually, I take that back, it wasn't in Final Fantasy 15, except for sometimes at the end of the battle, one of your teammates, Prompto, like, hums it.
Yeah.
He does exactly what I just did. He just goes, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yep. That's one of my favorite things with Final Fantasy 15 too.
I'd get off the
That's
train.
actually, it's not the, that's right, it's not the level up music, though, we're being dumb. It's the one a battle music, but.
Oh well, it is the level up thing in 11 though.
I'd get off the train.
In other Final Fantasies, it's the one a battle song.
I see.
I'd get off the train and and if the legends are true, I'd go where the legends.
You're going on a cross country trip?
Yes.
Here, I forgot about that. Let me go ahead and pull up the world map so I can show you.
I am rolling the god dice to
I'm jumping because I'm excited.
You need to calm down.
I do need to calm down. The god dice says I need not to. Wait.
Hold on.
I gotta navigate. I hate the fact that I have to freaking navigate through like 20 things every time I do this.
4 and below is what I. No.
What are you doing?
3 and below is if I have to calm down.
6 and below is Ramon Gay.
You got a 1. Or 3. Dope.
5.
That's not the roll.
Never in the
No.
this slightly squished map here. The person that these legends are about said, Lucky, you've probably heard these stories too. If Guy explains to you what he's talking about,
Yes.
I said, is of a man named the Archwizard, who supposedly lives over here in the Peregrine Kingdom.
Is this like the kingdom
He
that...
is supposed to be part of No Gill. And according to the legends, he is the master of all kinds of magic.
I see.
And what happens in the legends is that he can basically turn anything he wants into something. I mean, anything he can touch into anything
Nice.
if he wants to.
That's only one of the many, many crazy things these legends say that he can do. They say he can open a hole in the air and walk into it and appear somewhere else. They say that he can command all four of the base elements, as well as the more esoteric practices of things like poison magic. They say that he's defeated entire armies on his own, by himself. They also say no one really knows where to find him, other than that he lives in and shows up sometimes in the Peregrine Kingdom.
All right.
As you can see, it's a pretty large country.
I'd go up to Lucky and say, "Hey, you want to help me search for this guy?"
Wait, what?
You want to help me search for this guy? And I'd tell you the Archwizard. Yeah.
That's a good question.
Wait, is the Peregrine Kingdom ruler of all kingdoms?
No, they are a completely separate country. They are the biggest country in the known world, though. There's more stuff off this way, but that's like a whole bunch of unexplored land where people don't really live. But like in this map, this is the main part of the world where people live here, and they are the biggest country by far. But they're not in charge or anything.
Does one of these country owns all the brown spots?
What do you mean?
So this is Callum. This is Meaty.
But
This is Desertio. So these are three different countries.
They're three different countries.
oh,
I actually can't remember whether these islands right here are part of Midi or Kalilem. It could be either one, honestly.
well,
I don't really
yes,
remember.
but
I
what
think they're
I'm
part of Midi.
asking is that since they're all the same color, does that mean they own each other? Or
No,
something?
No.
because this is where we are, and we don't do.
They just didn't use enough colors on the map, you know.
Or Joya. Okay. I'd start walking the half all the way across the country to Pregnant Kingdom.
Pregante, Pragnadia,
What?
he said like, you know, fucking the thing where it's like, am I pregnant?
Am I pregnant?
And the way he said Pregante just made me think of it.
Am I pregnant?
I'm going to tell you guys, if you want to walk,
No, I'm using.
He just started going. Like, I was going to go to Steel and be like, hey, like, let's go.
Yeah. Please don't just start go and try and fly across 6 countries. You're going to fucking die of exhaustion before you do that.
All right.
It's going to take months.
About maybe here. Don't forget that when, like, at the very beginning of this, when you turned into a bird and tried to fly, like, from here to here, it almost did not work.
But now I'm tier 3. But now I'm tier 3, so I should.
Yeah, but you actually didn't increase your skill in your magic at all and haven't since the beginning of the game, so you're not any better at it.
I have increased
Taking
my.
new magics instead of increasing stuff.
I have increased my magic. My
I
spirit
think
was
maybe
5.
you increased it once.
My spirit was 5.
Yeah, that's not your magic skill. That is your spirit. Your magic skill is that number at the end, that key 4 that has not changed since the beginning.
Okay, whatever. I'll just. How long would it take to sail there?
To sail there, you would want to leave from the southern tip of Fiore here and basically sail all the way around.
Yeah.
That would cut it down to a couple of weeks instead of a month.
All right, let's do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna walk over to Steel with a Lucky here, and then say,
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I do not want to go on this trip yet.
no, I'm just gonna tell Steel.
He's coming to talk to Steel, which is much better than just leaving.
I'm going to talk to Steel and say, hey, I'm gonna go to wait a minute. Do I see something? Wait. Okay, if I put this in.
Wait.
The Mediterranean Sea. Sorry. Right
No,
here.
that's not the Mediterranean.
I don't care.
I hate to tell you, buddy. I'm really confused at where you got that. But this sea, I don't know. You could try and see if it goes through.
If
It doesn't. No, I don't think.
if I were to travel from Fiore to Gioia, then to Bellium, and then go to Pregnant Kingdom, would I
Grand.
per grande per gaunt
Grand.
pregnant?
But, alright, yes. Listen, if you wanted to go, to walk across whatever route you decided to take here would probably take about a month and a half. Maybe 2.5 weeks if you take the sailing route.
All right, I'll take the sailing. I'll go up to this. I'll walk to
There are also other possibilities as well. Your good friends, the Blue Pegasus Guild, happen to own an airship.
Oh, well, I'd go to, okay.
That's something you would need to talk to them about. But yes, please, chill and don't quit jumping all over the place for a second. Let Lucky talk to the guild master, and you talk to the guild master first, please.
I will.
You're jumping all over the place.
He's wanting me to give him caffeine.
He's wanting you to give him what?
Caffeine.
I see.
He's not getting any.
No, I ate right. Do you have any?
You cannot tell me you are getting hyper off of ramen noodles. That is a falsehood. That is complete bullshit. I will not.
We had cookies today.
Nonsense, tomfoolery, not to mention bullshittery as well.
Yes.
You're just a hyper child.
I also had a Gatorade.
Again, that does not.
Can I have some more ramen noodles?
No, not right now, buddy.
Okay. Alright, so
Especially since we're out of ramen noodles. We ate them all.
Oh.
Well, that doesn't help.
I felt lucky.
So yeah. This is I brought us back to the city map for temporary here. What are you going to Lucky, what are you going to say to the guildmaster here? Because you had something you were going to do before all this, and then also a guy. How are you going to convince Lucky to go on this long ass trip across the world?
I'm not. I'm just going to ask him.
How are you going to convince me? Because that's a
But I
hefty
can
thing
make
to
the
go.
boat.
What about your shop? What's your plan here?
I mean, what are you going to do about your shop for the whole time?
Well, first, how much money do I have?
Yeah, you could pay off your $500,000.
Okay.
Oh, it's my
I
money.
mean, you can at least pay it up for a little while.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so, yeah. I'll pay for 2 months.
All right, you're going to pay for 2 months. That's going to be $160,000.
Which means I'll end up with 4,000. I'll end up
How
with.
are they going to reconnect this group call today?
I'll end up with 4,000 200 420,400.
That sounds about right.
I know I'm right.
Mhm. I know
Wait,
I'm
hold
right.
on. What was the number? Give me again.
400.
40.
No.
No, 20.
20,400.
Blaze it. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I can pay off one more if I want to.
You could still pay the 4,000 and have 20,000 left, and be pretty
And
chill.
over them. Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, it's all about what you want to do here. I'm marking it up right now.
Then I'd go to the building and check if to see if
Alright.
there's any little bobbly boops in there in the box.
There was a piece of paper in your box that was not here before.
While he checks that out, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Alright. What does it
You
say?
also, remember before you got an order for 2 daggers and a shirt of chainmail. You made one of the daggers, but you still have a dagger and a chain shirt to make.
Alright. Well, okay. I'll work on the second dagger, I guess.
No, probably if you want to go ahead and finish that up, give me some crafting checks, and I will tell you based on how many it takes you how long it takes.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Alright, so 6 cube 3. Whoop, whoop, where the boop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, Daniel stacked all the other dice into a tower.
Oh, did they? I didn't see them. Oh, whatever. Alright,
So
so.
it's keep 3, and then it's plus. Oh no, you just add the extra dice for plus.
Yeah, it's plus keep 1. Alright, so that ends up with 16. Because 4
Alright.
times 4 equals 16.
He makes pretty good progress on the other dagger. It's not quite done yet. Roll me another one.
Ooh, get out of my chair, child! I'm gonna kill you.
I won't actually kill you. That's.
13!
I feel like I should stop saying that. Like, I really need to not have that in my daily repertoire of things I say to Xavier.
You managed to finish the second dagger, and now you only have the longest part left, the chain. So you have to make all these little loops and then link them together in exactly the right way. It takes a long time. Makes good armor when it's done.
Alright, I'll take the
The other dagger. The other dagger only took you a few hours. It's still the same day at the moment.
Alright, I'll do the chains. Let's go.
You got time for one more crafting check today, and then we'll move into the day 2.
Oh, before we go into finish day 1, so I talk with Steel, and I talk about being like, hey, I'd like you to, or I'd like to spar with you and potentially learn some stuff from you. And what I'm trying to get is I'm trying to improve Thwack, this earthbending thing. So making Thwack a bit more magical, as well as practicing of getting my size.
You want to learn Earth?
I want to learn it from Steel.
He has metal magic, not Earth.
Xavier, child, sit down. Shush.
You want to learn metal
Xavier,
magic?
shush.
I
Please, for the love of God.
I am actually going to give you guys here specifically 2 points for the purpose of training of some kind.
Oh, fun.
So you could either pick up a new explode with both points, or a couple training perks, or a tier 2 training perk.
But
Oh, there it is.
But he will train you in that fashion, and what you want to take, you could get +4 on your thwack by doing some physical training with him, or as I said, if you want to go ahead and drop both points, have it explode.
I would like to have it explode, yes.
Okay.
And then, to Xavier's grin, I would like to commission some scythe blades to be added on to my staves at the end, or at the opposite end. So I basically have like counterweights at the bottom where the staves were,
I'll give
so
you
I
a
could still
discount.
channel.
Okay.
I'll give you a discount.
I mean, do you want them to be magic or just some basic stuff?
I want them to be able for me to channel my magic through them. Because then that's going to be easy because it's just the blade. Like the rest of the staff part is there.
Yeah.
That'll be 2,000.
And that's much easier than making it bonus, or making an extra bonus. Basically, what I was asking is, do you want this to be a gear perk or just a thing that you want to get?
Do you want them to be both equal?
If you want it to be an actual gear perk, they're going to need to be more thoroughly enchanted and probably take longer.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess I do want the gear perk. That'd be nice.
You can always have them made basic for now and then upgrade them later, too.
I have the gil for it, so why don't 5,000 for the gear perk?
Yes, for a tier 1 enchantment here to be placed upon this site, a guy you would know, you're going to need some specific special materials.
I have them all, maybe all of them in my hole.
It's unfortunately you're going to need things for this that you don't exactly have. Things like fine wires and.
Hold on, I already explode thwack. I was trying to put that in there, so I guess I'm giving it the +4.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Or +8 if you're gonna dump both points on that.
Okay.
I'd ask everybody in the guild if they have some wires I could use.
Well, Anna will kind of show you what you need. He will say, it's metal that's already been slightly enchanted. You can buy spools of it down at the shop. It's kind of expensive though. I'm sorry, I can't just give it to you for free.
Okay. Where's the shop at?
He will tell you about a shop that's over here, like kind of near where the airship crashed before.
Oh, okay.
And he will tell you that that's where he buys most of his enchanting supplies.
I already have wires.
That's right. You stole them from the airship. Yeah, and that is magical wire because it was cut from a Magitech airship. Oh damn! I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you do already have it. You think now that you know what they are, though, you think that this is going to cost you about 2,500 jewel worth of materials. How much you want to upcharge Lucky after that?
I gave you 5,000 already and put it in your thing.
Okay. So half of it is materials, the other half is your payment.
All right, let's go.
And, as I said, roll me some crafting checks. You still got a chainmail to finish, and now you got another new project. We might end up spending a few days here in town.
I'm down with that. And we can get our next job to get some money.
I'm gonna do my. Actually, I'm not gonna do a job.
I will do it. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. Well.
You can see if there's a job that goes to pregnant kingdom.
Per grand. Per grand.
Per grand kingdom.
6 keep 4 and explode 2? Or explode?
Yes. Wait, no, his crafting doesn't explode.
His crafting doesn't explode? I thought it did. Do you want
can
to
make it
explode?
explode.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
you have 2
you
points.
You now have 2 points to spend if that's what you want to spend them on. You can.
Make your crashing checks go by faster.
That's it.
I just need to know so I can push the button.
Yeah, I'm making it.
All right.
expensive.
That's a damn good roll there.
You also only rolled 2 extra. There's 3 explodes in there, though. Didn't help anyway.
There we go. So it's all of this, right? I'm not crazy.
Oh my. Yeah.
36.
What is it?
36.
36. You are hammering together this chainmail with incredible precision and speed. Most blacksmiths would be jealous at the progress you've made. Still not quite done.
All right.
Again. I mean, it's not a success failure thing here. I'm using the progress bar system. He's looking for a total number here. You know?
I know. I'm just. Oh.
That would have been enough to finish one of the daggers in like fucking an hour, but not a chain shirt, you know?
Yeah. This one's bad. And it's keep 3 naturally, so keep 4 now. And then does a 16 finish off that chainmail?
Not quite. He's still hammering at it. You feel like you probably you got one more check here in this second day, and you feel like this will probably be the end. One day for a chainmail shirt is pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
Oh my!
5.
Right.
Shoop, shoop, whoop. I'll put a hole in the at the 4 in there. Shoop, shoop. 18.
Yes, and that will finish it off as it starts to get dark on the second day. By the light of your forge, you hold it up after finishing the polishing process. It looks great.
Damn. Nick, could you imagine if we did chainmail in a day? We'd be rich.
Oh yeah, there are people that can do it. I can't.
Well. What's all this then? Well, Garion, welcome to the thing you should be joining right now. You should be here. Garion's in chat.
Oh.
And so
Yes, you should be playing with us.
Yeah, this is the thing that we're trying to get you to play.
Yes. Okay then. So yeah, your first commission from your shop has been finished. You'll probably want to wait until the morning to deliver it. But I believe you were promised a sum of 3,000 jewels for these basic non-magic stuffs.
Okay. Woohoo!
And the next day you can deliver that. And like I said, your customer, if you remember, was the other blacksmith in town. He wanted to get a look at your work. And when you deliver it to him, he looks a little bit nervous.
Because you were gone and hammered out that chainmail already.
Yeah. He seems a little bit nervous about competing with you. But he will nod politely and not really say anything about it.
Can I at least have a thank you, my dude?
No, he did thank you and told you that it was very nice. He's
Hold on, I have to take a timeout. So Xavier, apparently Garion's under your bed.
No!
Wait,
Please!
Garion just said, tell the small child I'm under his bed.
You don't even know where I live.
That you know of, he's under your bed, bro. I mean...
What does my bed
obviously
look
he
like?
does.
Actually, you can't be under my bed because my bed is on the floor.
That's the point. All you need to do is just jump on it, and it.
He's wearing your bed like a blanket. Don't think about it too much.
Yeah. You're gonna sleep in it, and he's just gonna wrap his arms around you and run away. As he sends a wink. Wait a minute.
I'm not
Wait a minute.
Lucky, what are you doing for 2 days while a guy is working in his shop?
Can I just be doing like harsh training with steel, trying to get my air?
Oh, yeah. and he will by all intents and purposes push you to the limits. You get tired by the end of it of having to jump out of the way as a surprise beam erupts underneath your feet.
Yeah, and I do have air now, right? I forgot to ask.
I mean, you have the points to add it. Going at it.
I did already. Yeah, I threw that in there.
As long as you added it to your sheet, you got it.
I have to find a new thing for heavy metal black something.
Wait.
Torrent! Like what?
What's Torrent?
It's... I keep changing my thing, so it was heavy metal black lightning, now it's heavy metal black plasma, and now it's heavy metal black torrent. No, let's do... Well, what's another name for hurricane?
Typhoon.
Maelstrom. No,
Maelstrom. That's a good one.
Yeah.
What? No, wait. What's,
But that's more water.
What's fire mixed with air? Fire.
Yeah.
Well, what's?
I mean, honestly, I think plasma is still a pretty decent name, even with the addition of air here.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I think once I add water, it'll be Maelstrom.
I can drink water. Wait.
No, because I can't learn from you. I can't learn from you or Duba because you have the martial arts thing, and I need. It'll make sense eventually. We'll explain after the stream.
The basics for it is people like you and Duba don't make earth or water out of nowhere. You use water or earth that's already there. You manipulate it, as that Avatar style. What Lucky needs to learn from is somebody who creates magic energy out of nowhere.
Okay.
But yes, you can continue to train with him. What's your fortitude?
Fucking 9.
At the end of the second day here, you have taken 6 points of body damage. Training with the Guildmaster.
Hey, yo, did I heal from the, whatever it's called?
I'm assuming that you either visited the healer or rested on the first day you guys got back.
Great! Because I had 6 points left. I was about to have a problem.
Hellzone grenade
The Guildmaster
water
knocks you out during
frogs.
training.
Could you imagine me just pulling a Hellzone grenade with my water? Like throwing it around him, turning it into ice?
I mean, you could do that. That would be a pretty cool, like, ice special or ultimate, honestly.
That would be dope as hell.
Wait, could I have an ultimate for each one of my magics?
You only get one ultimate, but you can make special moves that you can add special stuff to. We will talk more about that later. I was explaining that whole thing to Daniel the other night, but then he got just stupidly tired and stopped paying attention to me.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah. You're just going to continue to do training for this time. Guy, are you also going to go ahead and try and work on these scythe blades that Lucky wanted here?
1 second.
He's typing things. I need to, at some point, increase my body. I should have done that today.
Anyway, what were you saying?
Are you going to work on my scythe blades?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
And then
Just start rolling. Give me a second to math, and then keep rolling. Because it's gonna. These ones, you're effectively upgrading your gear, your magic gear to tier 3. So this one is gonna take a little while.
It's also another keep one.
Another keep 1.
Yeah, because it says plus keep 1. It's 3.
23.
Whoop.
Alright, keep going.
And then for the last day, I'm gonna go up to steel.
12.
Alright, 23 plus 12 is 35. Keep going.
For my last day, though, I'm gonna go up to Steel and say, "Do we have any missions for per grand?
Per grand.
Per grand?"
Keep rolling real quick here. I want to see how long it takes you before you're done with this, and then we can do that.
21.
All right. Plus 21. You going?
Ooh. Ah, my gosh. Go away. Shoop. Get that out of the way. Shoop. 30?
All right. You're getting pretty close. Keep going.
Jesus! How many wires do I need to?
19.
Well, it's not just that. You have to forge the scythe blades out of steel, harden them properly, treat them, and then carve channels into them in which you can lay these wires to conduct the magical energy.
And then fit it on the end of my staves.
It is a pretty long process.
19.
It's almost done. Now it just needs to be sharpened and polished.
Hells yeah. That is 6 there, right? Plus an explodey boy.
Plus an explodey boy.
Eat that the fuck out of the way. 25.
It is finished, but it takes you another 3 days.
1 day extra.
About 2.5 of which is doing the magical part, the laying and the wire and the enchanting and things like that.
No.
Duh.
I paid you
You can go ahead and bump your gear perk up to tier 3 for lucky.
Okay.
And I believe currently the only thing that's going to help you with is, well, nope. Currently that's not going to help you at all until you increase your spirit or your body. But you won't.
Would I be able to take out the plus 8 to all my attacks to increase my body to a 5?
What do you mean? What?
So the 2 points that you gave us, would I be able to move that plus 8 that I gave myself for thwack and put it to body?
Unfortunately, your body is only 4. Yeah, unfortunately, it's still not enough points. Unless you've got 1 left over from your basics experience.
Alright, so
I thought you wait. Does it round up? I thought it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then never mind. No, I can't.
could I go around?
Did you already? What did you spend your 4 on? I know you spent 3 of it on learning air, but what did you spend the last one on?
Famous fortune.
No.
Oh.
I don't think you did spend it on anything. I think you do have just barely enough points to bump your body up to 5.
Blessed be.
Okay.
And then I can go through and just 5
And since you have 3 days, might I suggest that now that your body is bumped up, that you spend one of those doing basic training to enroll it.
Oh yes.
You're doing
This time
sit-ups.
I'll go with chemo. And that's a 20.
Ooh, good job.
You're gonna get Kiva to train with you.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
It is interesting. She uses a defense that you're not particularly used to. In fact, your lightning is very ineffective against her. She seems to conduct it away from her body using floating globes of alcohol.
This is legit Avatar stuff.
I'm pretty sure there's no one in Avatar bending alcohol, Xavier.
I'm just saying. If Avatar had booze bending, it would have been a better show.
Fired it away. If she would have just put alcohol on her hands
I'm
and do like the Avatar stuff.
like
lightning's-
redirecting.
Lightning hits her hands and then she just fires it.
It's kind of like that, except for it's not her hands. It's she's holding it in front of her, kind of like more like in Avatar terms, like the water.
Cool.
Yes.
Wow.
Wait, isn't water affected by lightning?
Yes, that is why she's using the water to the booze technically to conduct the lightning away from her.
And I'm fighting without my staves, right? Because they're in the shop.
Yeah, true.
Alright, on the alert, I'll walk up to him.
She seems to be quite a bit more defensive based than you would expect. As I said, she easily deals with your lightning, and anytime you try and use fire, she throws it back at you in the form of burning booze.
Oh, my favorite.
The air magic that you have recently learned seems to be a little bit more effective. She hasn't had as much practice at dealing with it.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Alright, on the day I finish the stabs for him, I walk over to him and I batarang style throw the side. No, I'm kidding.
Be fitting.
I give him both of them like backwards, like the blades are sticking away from my forearms, and I'm just giving them like this.
To where I have to like reach over you? Like,
No,
what do you mean? Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. The way he made it seem like you didn't see his like description. I don't know if you know this, but each time Xavier's describing something, he's doing it, like standing right next to me.
Oh, I know.
Like, so, like, the way he just mimicked it made it seem like his hands were, like, at the blades. Like, at the very tip of it. And he was just like, here. Like,
No, I said away from my forearm, and
yeah, you're
like
good.
I was.
You're good. I get it.
I'd say thank you for the 5,000 jewel
And I'm just like, well, thank you.
plus tax. No.
Tax.
I walk to the blacksmith that I give the other blacksmith in town. I toss him 400 jewel. And I'd say here for funding, and I'd walk away.
He's very confused, but I mean, he will take it.
Hold on, I should take it out of
You're
here.
giving free money. He will definitely take it.
Hey, you got an even 425,000.
Do you have Lucky read the new request that you found in your box?
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to read that on you.
At this point, it's been like 5 days, but
I'd give it to Lucky. I'd say, after 5 days, I'm going to complete my dang request. Can you read it?
as he hands you the paper, you kind of unfold it from where it's folded in half and read it. And says, maybe try being in your shop more often if you want business, you git. And that's it.
I just kind of look at it and I'm like,
I
so
take it out of his hands. From the way you're looking at it, I know what it is. I start ripping it.
actually, it was a request for 6 different daggers.
That's it.
I don't believe it.
Sure lost. They were going to pay you 5,000 jewel. 500,000, actually. And you just ripped it up. I just set it on fire. And then I walk away. That's what you get for not having me read it.
I said I crumbled it, not ripped it.
You did too, said you ripped it.
Oh, well, I meant crumble it.
Whatever. It's fine. You don't know what it says anyway.
Still, I just throw it and then put water on it. and then put dirt over it so it becomes.
You're gonna bury this note?
Yes,
Yes.
Where's this note buried for a very important sake?
I mean, I don't know why, but it's fine. Whatever.
Alright, you scrolling.
Yeah, okay.
Scrolling. It's over here. Somewhere.
Oh my gosh, it's buried right next to the guy you killed. I love that. I love that. He buried it right next to the guy we killed.
Oh, great. Oh, man.
Oh
That's
god.
a
I would have
coincidence.
tried, but I thought he.
I didn't remember that, but that's a coincidence. Pregante.
Oh my.
And then
Yeah, so you look for jobs, or you ask the guildmaster if there are any jobs from the Pregnant Kingdom, the Pregnant Kingdom.
Finally, you said it.
It's just what I'm going to call it now. It's the Pregnant Kingdom.
Yay! Now you won't get on to me for saying Pregnant Kingdom.
The guildmaster, when you mention it, we'll just say, why would you want to go out that way? Haven't you heard, boy? There's a war out there.
He's like start counting on his fingers. How many times people have told him this?
He's still counting. He has been counting ever since he started saying that.
I see.
2 times, sir.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, I'm gonna smack him. He was being a smart ass. He was sitting there for a while, was counting on his fingers, and then he just goes, twice.
What was it? Twice what?
2 times, he's been told.
Oh, that there was a war out there?
Yeah.
And that's the second time.
There's a war going on.
Yeah, he's just kind of looking at you like waiting for you to answer why you want to go out there.
Well, you see, I'd get it from his little face. I'd say, you see, if I learn atom magic, I could basically be a legend.
What makes you think you could learn something like that?
I don't know. I just want to try it.
The art of manipulating matter, not just one kind. He kind of holds up his hand, and a metal rose appears in his hand. Not just one kind, but all kinds. Would require a level of mastery I do not believe you have.
I'll just say, please.
That's his defense.
I'm
not sure what he actually said. What I heard was, I'm just saying, bees?
I'm just saying, bees?
It was please.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the guildmaster will say, as much as I may like to think so sometimes, I'm not any of your fathers. I can't tell you where to go. The only job you'll find out there, though, they're recruiting wizards, mercenaries to fight in that damn war of theirs.
You can sing.
Sorry.
Okay. I'd go outside to Lucky and I'd say, hey, could you give me the paper?
He will say, we don't have one here. Not a typical guild job. From what I understand it, you simply walk on up and they pay you to fight in a battle.
Okay. I'd go up to Lucky.
I don't recommend it.
I'd walk up to
Many
Lucky
people
and
don't come back.
Wait, what did you say? What was that last word?
He said, I don't recommend it. Many people don't come back.
Oh, I thought you said you wouldn't be welcome back.
Yeah. He said, no, some people don't come back.
I walk up and I tell him the news.
No.
We're not actually gonna sign up for the war.
Then why did you ask me? No, that's it. No.
Do you want to learn Adam magic?
No.
Why?
Why? I
You can
don't.
blow up atomic bombs everywhere.
What's an atomic bomb?
You can blow up bombs everywhere.
Okay, I can do this. I go up to the training grounds and make a crater.
Oh yeah? Well, you can make this crater ice cream.
That's hard to argue with.
I just smacked him.
I smack him back. Come on, dude, you can't resist this. You can turn anything into anything you want to.
I don't.
You can
No,
turn
I
into-
don't. There's so many. I have problems. I
I take up rock
You have
from.
problems or just problem?
I have problems, but a big problem.
I just take a rock from the ground. You can make this into a subscribe button. No, I'm kidding.
And that, make sure if you're watching on YouTube to like and subscribe and comment your favorite portion of the video. And if you're on Twitch, go ahead and leave that follow button. We do appreciate it. Anyway.
Wait, what?
You can make this. Oh, I just made a dumb joke.
he made a shameless self-promotion that I hopped on.
I see.
I said you can make this rock into a subscribe button. I'm kidding. I don't actually have the fourth wall break ability, so I can't really do it. That would have been fun, though. You can make this rock here into a paper airplane.
I can just make a paper airplane.
But it's so much easier, you see.
Making a paper airplane is pretty easy.
You can just touch it and it turns.
I'm rolling to make a paper airplane.
Alright, make a paper airplane.
1d6.
I got a 2.
You make one, it doesn't fly very far though.
I made a paper airplane.
But you see, you can make one great. You can make one so great.
I do imagine that Lucky just cheats using his new air magic. Makes it fly like out of the
I know you have that. But still, look, you can make this into a paper airplane. And do you know what you can actually do with it? You can maybe even turn it into an airplane.
What's an airplane?
What's a paper airplane?
Touche.
No, don't think too hard about it.
Hey, if there's streams controlled by lightning, that's probably...
Yes, airplanes totally are a thing.
Yeah, I know blimps are, so I was just...
The Fiore doesn't have any magic planes, but they do exist in other places in the world.
You can make this into a statue.
I mean, I could do that anyway, but why would I want to?
Of your god.
I mean, I don't think he'd find that very cool.
You can make it a gigantic statue of your god.
I'm just saying, what is Lucky's proposal to do? Because I'm just saying, I feel like probably going to a random place and fighting in a war that he has no part in is probably not that cool. I feel something that the ultimate wizard of all time probably is.
Yeah, I mean, I just haven't even checked the jobs list yet. I'm just trying to get my options here, and he's like, other kingdom, go! And like he's not having it.
Deja vu.
And if there's anything in particular you would like to check the quest board for, basically just tell me what kind of quest you're looking for.
Well, I'm going to Gante.
Maybe what kind of location, you know.
Pregnant Kingdom.
Is there any like?
I'm just saying, if you do decide to just go off to the quote unquote pregnant kingdom by yourself, you're gonna have to make a new character. You can't look stories at once. If you go off by yourself, like, sorry, you have left the story.
What?
If you go off by yourself, you leave the story. Would he come back? Potentially, we don't know. But
So that is like, I mean, I don't want to railroad you, as they say it in the biz, but I can't run two stories in two different parts of the world at the same time. You know.
Actually, technically you can because you've already done it. With the air magic thing, I was in
Well, it's fine if somebody is gone for like a couple hours, maybe a day. It's not if they're gone for like a month or more, you know?
Please just travel with me.
I
You
just
can
want
make
to
anything into anything.
let me figure out my options, child.
Okay.
You jump on that chair one more time, I will smack you.
Okay.
You need to calm down, kid.
Okay.
Jeez.
Hey,
Okay, so for you, Nick, I'm looking for some. Please stop playing with the cat toy, Xavier.
I'm not. I was pulling it closer.
You're pulling it closer to you so you can play with it.
No.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
It was under the chair.
You're
Just tell me what kind of quest you're looking for, please.
I'm looking for like what are some of the highest paying that seem the coolest, highest paying, coolest jobs that we're looking for. Also, I'm good with looking for some out of nation quests. But also I would like to find one that what is it? It's like Heaven's Tower, Heaven's Gate, whatever the fuck.
Heaven's Tower is a little bit of a weird one. I'm really not sure whether to include it or not. Because technically, it shouldn't have been built yet.
Ah, gotcha. I wanted to try and come.
I think there is an island there. The tower itself has not been built, though.
Gotcha. At some point, I do want to try and find my god, just to spar with him.
Hey, I mean, that does seem pretty cool.
That one may be a little bit tricky. You haven't really seen or heard from your god, other than just the vague sense of approval when you do really cool shit, in quite a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to him. Pray to him. Do something.
I do. Usually when I do some cool shit.
Alright.
Wait. As far as some of the highest paying jobs, I assume sticking within the category of ones that you are approved for.
Oh yeah, there is a tier above A.
There is multiple tiers above A.
Oh.
Like what? Z?
And there's S class, and then there's what they call decade quests. And then there's what they call century quests.
What are those?
A century quest is something that probably is going to take you about 100 years.
Interesting.
Forgante!
They are the type of quest that is taken by multiple wizards and slowly worked at over the course of a very long time. You know?
Forgante!
There is and has been, as far as you are aware, Lucky, ever since you started the guild, literally the first day, someone came in and pinned a century quest to the wall that no one from your guild has ever accepted, to drive the Black Dragon Agnologia from the lands that he is terrorizing in Minstrel.
I have a question. Who is the Pregnant Kingdom fighting?
They are fighting each other. It's a civil war.
So rebels are fighting
The kingdom, yep.
why?
You're not sure. If you wanted to ask the guild master about it or whatever, though, he would tell you that it's about their king. Their king has been ruling for about 300 years and has not died somehow, but has essentially been getting more and more insane the longer that he rules the kingdom.
So if I would kill him,
I'm listening.
if I were to kill him,
And that is the goal of the war. If you kill him, the rebel win, basically.
so somehow we need a sneak.
I like how he already picked a side. Like, he has heard nothing about this other than it's a civil war. And
Okay,
he's
so-
like, I'm going to kill that king. See that king? I'm
Then his oldest son will
going to kill him.
rise.
Kill
His
that king.
oldest son will rise.
I don't think you know how civil wars work.
He doesn't.
If
As
it's
far as either of you guys are aware, the king calls himself the God Emperor, and though he has children, he does not acknowledge any of them as his heirs or as anything more than just like another noble.
so he still has children.
He
So
does.
his oldest son will become king.
That depends on how the kingdom works.
I should probably go in there and ask.
Yeah.
Wait,
if,
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna.
if you want to look into some more information about the Program Kingdom, like basically your only option is to ask people. You can't like go read a book.
Yeah.
Could I learn to read?
Theoretically, it would be something that would take you time, but you could start learning to read.
All right. Let's start learning to read.
All right, roll me your knowledge skill.
Roll me the knowledge skills. It's 6 key
I know. 6 keep 1.
1.
Yep.
No explode.
Yep.
I know. I got a 5.
5.
5 out of question mark, question mark, question mark.
I learned a few words.
you were like, okay, so this one's called an A. All right, I think I got that. That's about where you're at right now.
More time.
Well, right now, you got other things to do. I never did answer Lucky's question here. To answer your question, some of the highest paying jobs on the board in the A rank, there is one for 200,000. That is here in Fiore. And they believe that a evil cult has taken over a certain town. According to the document, it's written by someone who says that their cousin lives there. And they want them all either killed or arrested.
Where? Where?
On the more cooler side, probably, is one with a very large and intimidating looking drawing of something that they're calling a dragon. Roll me a knowledge skill.
Knowledge skill.
Schwap. Schwap-a-bop-a-dop-a-dop.
Wait, you need to roll mine as well.
If Lucky is reading these to you, then you do, but otherwise, just Lucky.
15.
Yeah, you are 100% certain this is not a dragon. They're calling it a dragon on the thing. They want you to slay the dragon. This is definitely not a dragon, though. It's far too long and snake-like. And it doesn't seem to have any legs.
Oh, so it's a,
Dragons 6. Dragons.
Say Naga.
a what?
A Naga.
A naga, yeah. not what I would have guessed. I would have guessed a fucking like wyvern. Oh no, because they have wings.
Yep. It seems to be a very, very large snake-like creature
6.
with a dragonish head. Pays 150,000, and it says that it has been roaming the deserts of Seven, the next country over. It routinely eats entire wagons out of caravans trying to cross the desert.
That sounds pretty cool to me.
I'm gonna ask Steel why. I'm gonna ask Steel what like their kingdom is about, like what their kingdom does. If the king falls, who rises?
Honestly, I don't rightly know. It's been a long time since I've been there. But their king, we call him a king. He views himself more like their god, though. I don't know what would happen if he were to be killed.
Okay, I'd start asking people around town.
We're gonna wander around town and see if anybody knows anything about the Program Kingdom.
Yeah. Is it like if the king falls, does iceberg bellium expand? Or one second. And sin expand? And maybe even
most of the people that you talk to either don't know anything about the Program Kingdom or basically tell you the same thing that Steel did. You do eventually find kind of a nerdy-looking guy in the market when you ask him about it. Seems to know a little bit more. And he tells you that if the king were to fall in the Program Kingdom, the policy is to immediately begin looking for his reincarnation, as the God King can never truly die.
Beans.
okay. But in that time, then I'd ask the dude the question. In that time, who becomes the?
I believe they have a regent or some such, second in command, entitled to hold the position until the king can be found again.
All right. My plan has been proposed. I wave to him and I say thank you, and I walk away.
He seems confused, but waves, and goes back to buying tomatoes.
My cabbages! Wait, no. My tomatoes!
Nothing bad happened with the tomatoes, come on. But, yes.
Actually,
So,
I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy a tomato and eat it.
There are plenty of other jobs as well on this list that seem to either be fairly well paying or fairly cool. If you would like some more options, I can give them to you. But
is there?
I like the Naga one. Gets us out of the country. It can get you a little closer to per grind.
The job in Kyle is still on the board. Nobody seems to have taken it yet as well. I believe that one indicated there was some kind of Kraken-esque beast terrorizing the beach.
I have a question. Is there any high-paying ones in Iceberg?
Oh my god.
There only seems to be one job on the board in Iceberg, and it actually doesn't seem to have a number listed next to it. The reward is listed as an Arcana speaker, which unless you guys want to go ahead and roll me a knowledge, I don't believe either of you have ever heard.
I can roll.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You said what spear?
Arcanosphere.
Can I just go walking around the place just asking people?
There's also a number listed to it, which might be some unit of weight. It doesn't look like the one that your country uses, though. What you got?
17.
And me.
17. A arcanosphere is the word that they use in Iceberg to refer to what you would more commonly know as electro, but one specific kind. It is a creation or a formation of magical energy that is created in such a way that the energy can be changed as it is released. It can essentially be used to power any sort of magical device, regardless of whether it needs lightning or fire or whatever to make it work.
Could it power our magic?
Maybe there would be a way to do that. You'd probably have to design some type of device that could like draw the magic out of it and into you. But
We can make an Iron Man suit.
I didn't even really think of it that way until you just said it, but yes, this kind of is. It's the arc reactor for the Iron Man suit.
I mean,
Could we take both the 7 and the iceberg job and so move from 7 to iceberg?
You could, yeah.
What do you think?
Let's start in 7.
Why just?
Then that'll put you relatively close to the Pergran Kingdom if you just want to pop in and see what's going on afterwards too.
Yeah.
And then we can kill the king.
Ooh, Garion says gonna hop off stream. He has an idea for a character. Maybe we could meet a new guy in 7 to join our party.
Or iceberg.
Or an iceberg.
See you, Garion.
And,
But yeah, no, I would have you go and talk with him. I'll try and like find a time, but I don't know how to set up a character anymore.
Gary.
I mean, yeah. Here, should we move to the actual like right chat then? Here,
The actual what?
the actual like group chat.
Garion with a.
Garion, would you like to join? I don't know if you're still here. We'll see. Hold on.
I thought you just said he was going to hop on. I may have just misunderstood you.
He's a hop off.
Oh, hop off. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah.
I think I remember.
Whatchamacallit, the job in Iceberg wants you to investigate an entire town that they say is frozen in ice that cannot be melted. It pays $120,000.
All we have to do is investigate it?
They want you to try and to figure out how to unfreeze them. Either figure out how to do it or do it yourself if you can.
Where is
Why don't we do the iceberg one?
Hold on.
I mean, if you can't, did they
Hama
already?
is currently hanging out in the whatchamacallit.
Oh, I thought he was still on. I thought he was still on a mission.
He's recently returned. You notice actually when looking over the board that he probably took the job that was in Bosco that you guys passed up before.
I see. I forget what that one was.
I don't remember. It was something about like breaking a curse on somebody or something.
Gotcha. I do remember that the only reason we didn't bring him along is because when we went to the island, he would have figured out everything in like a second.
I had him be missing for that one. Just because he is literally the only person in your entire guild who would know about the moon drip ceremony. You know?
Yeah.
Alright. Wait.
But yeah, you can totally bring him along. We previously talked about it basically being your third party member.
Could we do the moon ceremony?
About that, you know?
Could we do the moon ceremony on Pregante Kingdom? Pregnant Kingdom?
Why? What? Wait. What?
Kill the king?
What? That literally, it was used to like revive someone.
But if it can revive somebody, it can kill someone.
Well, it doesn't just it doesn't revive people. Remember what happened is the guildmaster of Sharktooth was not dead; he was cursed. It breaks incredibly powerful enchantments, is what the moon drip does.
Oh.
Which means
Oh.
if he's enchanted, we can break his enchantment.
Well, then we'd want to stop by Sharktooth first.
You'd have to beat the shit out of the king of a kingdom all the way on the other side of the world, and then literally drag him all the way back to Fiore and strap him down on that island. But theoretically, it could be done.
When the moon comes back together. Because
Yes.
it's still blown up.
When the moon comes back together, which at this point, you guys don't even know how long that's going to take. Probably a couple of years.
Wait,
Yeah, so we kind of fucked up by blowing up the moon. Man.
theoretically,
This is true. You did fuck it by blowing up the moon. I forgot about that.
theoretically, the moon is an asteroid, right?
No.
It's a moon.
The moon was made by.
Yeah, but it's a moon.
I mean, right now, it's like 10 or 20 smaller chunks of moon.
Yeah,
But
we blew it up. It is gone.
I mean,
We effed up the moon pretty
me
bad.
and Duma could put it back together.
I
theoretically.
Don't think that's... No.
you know, with enough time, and if you could figure out how to get to the moon without dying, maybe. I feel like it would take you a very long time to put the moon back together.
Just go up to Duma and be like, hey, yo.
What about the moon?
So you know how we blew up the moon?
He doesn't, so don't.
So you know
Pretty
how
much
the,
only Steel knows.
So you know how the moon
Actually,
blew up?
there is a new quest listed in the decade quests, by the way, that is specifically fix the moon. It is listed as expected to require a team composing of an incredibly powerful stone wizard, a teleportation wizard, and a wind wizard.
I mean, yeah. We also need an enchanter to get oxygen.
That's what the Wind Wizard's for. And if you can get a Slayer,
Wizard.
You are
I-
a wind wizard.
I
I
kind of.
am a how
This is 2 ranks above you here.
Yeah.
Like they're looking for people more powerful than you guys to fix. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ooh,
We may have been the ones to blow up
You need
the
your
moon.
wizard powerful enough to actually fix the moon.
We
An air
may,
wizard powerful enough to supply air for 3 people for hours or days. And a teleportation wizard strong enough to get there.
yeah, we may have blown up the moon. But to fix it is completely different.
I hate to spoil your guys' enjoyment too, but the only reason you were able to blow up the moon anyway is because the leader of Sharktooth has infinite range on his attack. It's only because you team attacked with somebody with infinite range.
I love that. I love that. I didn't know. Like, I thought you just fucking did it for shits and giggles. Like,
At the time, I did. This is the justification that I'm using for it now. Like, I've actually made his character now, and because of that, I gave him that tree of abilities.
Gotcha.
The range, you know.
Okay, yeah, I know. Because when you said it, I was like, I can't.
Yeah, I know that was a retroactive change, but he has that now.
Gotcha.
To 7.
Well,
Yes. How are you guys going to get to 7?
I am going to.
For this, you could take the train up to the top of Fiore and then cross on foot or with horses or carriages or something.
We are not. He's scared of public transportation.
I should, like, flying is a lot easier for me now, right? Like, it takes a lot less work.
And then
Yes,
you can-
actually, you are able to. How many ranks do you have in your thing? Not counting like extra bonuses, just your normal. Damn it! They keep calling.
How many ranks? Like, what do you mean?
Like what's your keep with the 4 bonuses?
4.
4. Yes, you are actually able to fly up to 4 people.
All right, so we can do that.
Equal to your ranks.
I am equal to your rank. Your
No, I don't mean that people have to be equal to your rank. I mean it's a number of people equal to your ranks before your special bonuses.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
And I can, like, I know I obviously can't fly us all the way to 7 in one trip, but I can fly
Yeah,
significantly
so
longer.
you're going to, if you're going to fly now with your wind powers, you can fly pretty freely. It is about as tiring as running, but obviously you move much more quickly. So you're probably going to want to stop and rest every few hours.
Get this. I can make a cloud.
Effectively, this feels like running a marathon in the level of strength.
Okay.
I can make a cloud.
I don't know where you're going with this.
He can push the cloud like a nimbus. He can push the cloud over to 7.
You can't actually ride clouds in real life, though.
But it's anime.
I mean, Lucky can ride a cloud because he has wind magic now. But
And he can
Lucky
probably.
can make it look like you were all riding a cloud, but basically the cloud would just be floating beneath you.
I mean, if you made friends with, like, a wind spirit that's like a Nimbus, isn't that just what Goku did?
I think the Nimbus is actually a spirit. I don't remember, though. It's been a long time since I
He
watched
said
the original Dragon Ball.
you have to have pure of heart.
Yep. But so far, all of the spirits you guys have met have been not so friendly. There are much more friendly ones that exist.
We can find the Nimbus.
Oh, by the way, I said I'd tell you after you fought him. Well, 2 things. Xavier, you were totally spot on. Reaper is not a human being. He's a wind spirit. And also, what I said before when I was like, I'll tell you later, don't worry about it. I was like, don't worry, he's totally not just a reskinned Gara. Which you discovered he totally was,
A reskin Kara?
Gara from Naruto, Gara of the Sands, with his automatic sand shield defense.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
I know you don't, but Daniel does.
I know the Shinobis.
I literally just, I was like, you know what, that's a really cool power set. I could just make that win. Use that.
Yeah, you could.
Onward! To 7.
Yep. So you guys are going to fly your way here. The trip from Fiore to 7. If you stop flying and rest every few hours, eat some food and stuff like that. Do you want to stop at any of the towns along the way, or are you just going to fly straight on and stop wherever you just randomly stop to eat food?
Well,
Should I pull the other map back up so you can see if you want to stop at any of these towns?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I'm pretty good without stopping any of the towns until we get to the one where we actually need to be at.
Okay, yeah. The one that you definitely need to go through is the border town here, where it's like they don't have a wall or anything, but it's technically illegal to cross the border without going through this town.
All right,
Yeah.
then why don't we just go whoosh?
Well, we'll just go through the town. I feel like
At
that's
your
not going to be a
flying
deep
speed, it'll take you most of 2 days to reach the very edge of Fiore up here. But you can do so relatively stress-free. You do see that on the second day, you actually see Steel go by and catch up to you, passing up near the trainways, and he just kind of yells out, "Guildmaster's meeting!" And seems to be riding on poles of metal. He seems to be running, but every time he takes a step, a pole comes out at an angle and extends his distance 20 feet, so that each step he takes is 20 feet.
I just yell out, Good luck! Just keep flying.
They're going to be, while you guys are off in another country, they're going to be deciding what to do about Gorgon Tom. And probably will have a decision by the time you come back.
Oh, that's good.
We can be like those swamp people.
But
The
yes,
swamp
this
people
border town here, it seems to be quite large. The building structure is kind of strange. It's a lot of the types of wood and stone buildings that you guys are used to seeing, but a lot of it seems to be cut out of a tannish, sandstone-ish looking block, which Lucky, you're probably aware, comes from Seth.
Yeah.
Actually, can I just go ahead and get you to roll me a knowledge check since you're entering this country, both of you, just to see what you guys know about Seven? It's not super hard. They are your neighbors.
Xavier rolled a 2.
And you're probably gonna roll more.
Xavier, if I don't roll a 2 with the keep 3 on a 5, I have
Wait,
problems.
I have a knowledge skill. Right?
With a 2, you don't know too much. You know there's a lot of sand and a lot of deserts. And
Hold on,
that's
I'm being dumb. I forget he has a knowledge, like an actual knowledge skill. I'm supposed to roll a 6, keep 1. But mine's a 13.
Okay.
And let me re-roll his to see if he can get it better.
Yeah. Is that it? You were right. I forgot for a second there as well.
6.
Okay. So with a 6, you know a little bit more than that. Listen, you also know that these blocks are one of the main exports of Seven. They have this very hard stone that's very smooth, but kind of has like wavy sand-like patterns running through it. That is sold for building to a lot of places. A lot of towns in Seven are mining towns, but not like mining for ores. They're just quarrying out this rock. And like I said, you also know, like I said before, there are a lot of deserts and stuff like that. And this middle part where the name is here on the map is called the Great Divide. Or the Great Expanse. Sorry, Great Divide is fucking Avatar. This is called the Great Expanse. Where it's like there are plenty of towns kind of along this mountain line going up here, following kind of the transition between desert and more reasonable terrain. And then there's nothing in this huge middle area, which is also where your Naga has been sighted. And then there's more towns and stuff up here along the water. But caravans in Seven often have to make the very long and dangerous trek across the desert, which has many, many perils. Lucky, specifically, you with a 13 know some of these perils exactly. This Naga that you're supposed to be killing is not entirely exceptional. It is, by the description, a very, very huge example of this creature. But smaller ones are known to be a problem.
Yeah.
And there are also extreme heat waves. So extreme sometimes, enhanced by the magical nature of the sand in this place. That a heat flash can sometimes come in and rip through and glass the sand on the surface.
Huh.
And then when a sandstorm hits an area like that, you get to experience a very, very interesting phenomenon known as a glass storm.
Huh.
Oh, no.
You are fully aware that you're probably going to want incredibly heavy protective equipment, including breathing masks, as well as probably some way, either by ice lacrima or something, to stave off the possible deadly heat waves.
Oh God, I can't bend sand.
You can control sand; it just doesn't stay together when you if you make a statue out of it or whatever, it falls apart as soon as you stop thinking about it.
Unless I get a sandstone.
I mean, if you use the actual sandstone, that's stuff. I called it. It's not real sandstone. It looks kind of like sandstone, but it's much smoother and much harder. is the seventh step.
Can I take a piece?
What?
Can I take a piece of the sandstone?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can easily. Well, you're not actually to any of the places where there are here, unless you want to pull a brick off somebody's house, which I don't suggest.
No, like
But once you get up more towards the mountains here, where they mine it out, you could easily grab some.
All right. I'll just be walking through the border town.
Yep. The town seems to be very accustomed to travelers. There are a lot of people here dressed in multiple different styles. Because this is kind of the tri-state area border zone here. You can either enter into Seven or Bosco from the same path. And the building styles, the primary exports, the materials, the clothing, seems to be a very mismatch of Fiore styles that you are familiar with and those of Seven and Bosco.
Okay.
When you basically go up to the quote unquote customs thing, they ask to see your guild marks and ask for your names.
I'm a guy.
Name's Lucky.
And he does a quick sketch of your guild mark very quickly and very accurately, and writes your names. And he stops and thinks for a second. He says, "A guy, that can't be your real name."
But he doesn't have a problem
No.
with Lucky? Alright.
No, it's not. It's
Lucky
not.
is fine. I'm gonna need your real name. Gotta know who we're letting in.
Okay. You do know his name is not Lucky, right?
My name actually is Lucky. Like, that's my actual name.
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Does Lucky have a last name?
No. Well, if it is, I don't know it. Parents are dead.
I mean, you already know my last name, Canada.
Did you take a last name from your god, perhaps?
I know.
I don't even know the name of my god.
I know. My last name is Canada.
I feel like that's an oversight on my fault.
I feel like
A guy would start sweating.
your god is named Eurus.
Iris, like the love god?
U.S.
Iris, like the love god?
No. Y-I-R-U-S. I guess it is pronounced similar.
Gotcha.
I'd start sweating.
He is his official title is the God of Adventure.
Oh, so I guess Lucky Iris. That sounds weird.
Yeeterus.
Eurison.
Why don't I do Iris Lucky? That one sounds better.
You can do it the Japanese way.
Yeah.
A guy would start sweating.
He just kind of looks at you and taps the paper.
Okay.
Canada. Something Canada.
My real name is Can you
Canada?
Can you Canada?
Can you Canada?
Can you Canada?
Can
Well, it's spelled yeah.
He writes it down. That wasn't so hard, was it? And he opens the gate.
Can you Canada? Can you even Canada?
My dad is.
Is that your middle name? Can you even?
Yeah.
Even is your middle name?
No.
Please let me put it.
No.
Oh, okay. So a guy is perfectly fine, but all the
Can
other
you even Canada is not.
All right. you guys
Go
can
down
easily.
to
I'm just gonna try to drop a guy in the water here, so I don't have to move him here. Hold on. I need to mark some stuff with my pen here.
Can you, Canada? Can you even, Canada? But here's
There
the thing.
is a town here. Oh, that's a horrible mark. Come on, can I actually draw a dotted line?
Even, Canada?
Oh, so now you like it.
No, I don't.
There's one up here in the
I will put it on
mountain.
there every time. Is it because it's my idea? You didn't
No,
think of it?
no. It's not because of that. It's funny, but I don't like it.
Oh yeah. I still think if it was his idea, I'd keep it.
No, it's not true.
I don't know, Nick. What do you think?
Alright. I have gone ahead and marked very poorly the cities. Or the places that are big enough that you guys would know about them at least.
I mean, all I'd take is just dislocate it. I could just. I mean, I wouldn't try to yank it. It would not go well.
So, is there a preferred route or plan of action here? I actually probably should have asked before you guys completely went through the gate thing, but in this town you can buy desert gear that is sold as being well treated for travel in 7. So even these people will honestly tell you that that to get if you're going across the divide or damn it, what did I call it now? I don't even remember.
The Great Expanse.
Yes, if you're going across the expanse, you're going to want to stop in at this town here, which I have a name for.
Help me! Help me! Help
What is going on?
Don't question it. I'll be right back. Xavier won't.
No!
You dying?
No!
All right, I'm back. Xavier's not.
Okay.
All right, so a guy mysteriously died. You're not supposed to laugh.
Nice.
So basically, he jumped on me, and I picked him up and then threw him on the bed.
And
I see.
And then I fell.
Yeah, he rolled off the bed.
Well, don't do that.
Wait, I've got to make this.
But yes. What is your plan of action here?
Oh God.
Xavier, stop. Look.
Recolor these here to make words a little bit easier.
I'm already hurt.
Yeah, stop doing dumb things. Okay, so you said we could buy better desert gear closer to the Great Expanse.
Yes, here in this border town, basically they're selling like typical like light clothing stuff that's designed to like be very breathable and cool in the hot environment. But they will tell you if you're crossing the Expanse, you are definitely going to stop here, which is called South Crossing. The north one just being called North Crossing.
Gotcha.
I'm feeling kind of hungry.
Oh my gosh, I don't have food. I don't have food for you.
And
I
your
don't have
Naga
food for you.
is somewhere.
Hold on, Nick. Xavier's trying to talk to me. He muted the mic, which is why you couldn't hear it. He keeps asking for food,
I see.
but I don't have food. I have no food for him.
I see.
I am broke.
What about those
I gave you ramen noodles.
thingamajiggies?
What thingamajig?
There's like a sandwich
The sandwiches?
with like peanut butter and then the
My Uncrustable. I don't have any of those. I can't afford them. Sit your butt down.
okay.
The problems of being a broke ass bitch.
I know.
But yes. So are you guys just going to continue onward from here? I don't think I've ever really asked. Like, what do Lucky and a guy typically wear? You did want to bring Pablo with you as well, too, right?
Did we bring Hubba with us?
You said you wanted to, and then we never really talked about it. He will come with you.
Yeah, sure. We'll bring Hubba with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I normally wear it's something like Natsu, except for instead of the jacket, it's like a chest, like a, like the shoulder pads that football players wear. It's something like that, just a little bit more minimalistic.
Not too mixed with cloud strife. Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
What about a guy? What kind of clothes does a guy normally wear?
Well, normally I wear a long sleeve, like coming up to like the almost at my wrist, and then I'd have like something wrapped around my wrists,
I see.
and then for my shirt, I'll have typically. And then for my pants, I've had a belt, long, like jeans typically, and no shoes. No.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. No shoes like you, Nick, because I've gotten used to the.
If Lucky mentions the glass planes to a guy, you might want to pick up some shoes.
I'll just cover my feet in rocks.
That works. Earth shoes.
Buy them
So
now for
did
$5.99.
a guy always not wear shoes, or did he start not wearing shoes when he learned Earth magic from you?
Oh,
I'm
well,
just curious.
when I started learning water magic is when I stopped using shoes.
Okay.
Because then your shoes would get all wet. And why do
Fair.
you want your shoes?
Actually,
What?
I said fair.
Then why would you want your shoes that you just got wet?
Fair. So you guys are going to continue on up this way, right?
Yeah, we're heading to Southern Crossing.
Alright. Now is probably a good time to ask. I don't know how much time we've got tonight. I assume probably a little bit longer than normal since we're doing it on Friday now, but I don't actually know.
Honestly don't know. I'm supposed to take him to Margaret's in Bella Vista.
And I usually stay up till
Child,
10
what's your bedtime
at
supposed to be?
Danny's. I usually stay up till 10, so like 9:30. Is that alright with you?
I'm hoping that now that we're on Friday, we'll be able to do a little bit longer sessions personally.
Yeah, let's go to like 9:30.
Yeah, because I usually stay up at my Danny's for 10. So.
But okay. So in that case, one of you pick up those tiny math rocks over there, the ones with 10 sides, and roll them.
What?
Tiny. Wait, say that one more time?
I said pick up those shiny math rocks, the one that has 10 sides, and roll them for me.
The one that has 10. Oh, these ones?
Yeah, percentile. Hey.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? 24.
All right.
No, it's actually a 42. It's a 42. Sorry.
That's 42. Metal is the tens.
Yeah.
Okay. It is getting pretty damn hot. What is your guys' fortitude?
Don't tell me
Mine
that.
is, I think,
A
above
guy
10.
take a -1 because you are wearing a long sleeve cloak.
Oh, I have to redo my stuff. Hold on. I forget this. Mind plus body is now a 10.
Mine is a 10.
Mind plus
Wait,
spirit is now an 11.
what's my reflex?
My reflexes is a body plus spirit, which is also an 11. So my fortitude's a 10. Guy's fortitude is also a 10.
A guy's foot, you cut off there.
10 and 10 for both of us.
Okay. And like I said, a guy is going to be taking a -1 here because he is wearing a warm clothing. Yes. Lucky, you are going to take 1 point of body damage, and a guy, you're going to take 2 as you trudge across this horrible bullshit.
I can just roll
It
my
is so
sleeves
much hotter than where you come from.
I can just roll my sleeves up.
That'll help some, but you're still wearing, like you said, sort of like jean-like pants, and that is real bad for this.
I roll my pants up.
Oh, wait, does he take 2 or what?
He takes 2, you take 1.
Gotcha. So you're at 17. 17 and 19, and I'm assuming this is going to be an hourly thing that increases.
It's going to be what?
An hourly thing that increases.
No, this is per like unit of travel here,
Gotcha.
which if you're flying is about 4 hours.
Gotcha. Okay.
But you are able to see below you the next town here.
Actually, I was thinking of going like around to 7. Because like where are we supposed to go?
Your target is up here by these question marks somewhere. You're not sure where, but it's somewhere up in here.
Okay, well then the closest town is like right here. So we can go this
Well,
way.
we're trying to get to Southern Crossing, which is right here.
Yep, you're going to this town up here.
Yeah.
This one that you stop at, I only mentioned because it may seem at this point very tantalizing with how hot and horrible this heat wave is.
Well,
The town itself seems to be almost surrounded by a thin bubble of blue energy. And there seems to be a large crystal sitting in the center of the town, glowing also with blue energy.
Avatar, stop copying Avatar.
I did not copy Avatar for this.
Yeah,
Copying
no.
something totally different for this.
Yeah, come on.
In one of the desert towns in Avatar.
They had the ice that sat in the middle of the town, but this is a different thing.
It's the same, basically the same thing.
I totally forgot about that. It's kind of similar. I won't lie. I like Avatar. Okay, fuck you.
I mean, I do too, but I don't copy off of it.
If you ever run a game, I guarantee you will probably end up copying a lot of your favorite things, just like I do. But anyway, yes. The people walking around inside the town that you can see seem to be dressed more like a guy is. Long clothing, and some of them even wearing hats, like pulled down over their ears. From all indications, it looks like it's a cult.
I guess let's fly down right outside the bubble and poke it.
Alright, you can land right outside it. It seems to, even like the closer you get to it, the less distinct it is. It's kind of like a hazy, more of a mist held in a dome shape than it is truly a bubble as you get close.
Oh.
So I'm a poker.
As you do, it is cool inside, maybe a chilly 65 or so.
I'm gonna walk in. Walk in and look around.
Just in case Lucky dies.
As you walk in, the shock is kind of jarring, going from effectively what was like 115 degrees outside to 65.
Do I go into heat shock? Heat stroke?
No, this is anime.
I
You grow little icicles on your nostrils that fall off.
was really hoping you wouldn't say yes, but I never know with you.
No, this is an anime story. I'm not going to be that realistic about it. I said the much more likely circumstance is that little icicles form on your nose and then fall off.
I was kind of walking in, I'm like, holy shit, it's cold in here.
I throw.
One of the people nearby who seems to kind of be carting a wagon back out the way you came. He's like, is it bad on the other side right now, then?
Hell yeah. As ice, like all my sweat's forming into ice.
He just kind of stops his wagon and starts to get up. He says, well, I guess I'll sit down and have lunch. Wait for the heat wave to pass.
And when does that happen?
Well, they usually last about 4 or 5 hours or so.
Oh. Okay.
You would be aware this started maybe like 3 hours ago.
No, nice.
Oh. Okay. So.
So
4 hours.
you tell the farmer that he will nod thankfully. He'll say, I'll do you a spot of a favor. If you're looking to purchase an ice lacrima to carry across the expanse, Greta's got the best prices. And then he starts pulling out some food and munching on it.
I just kind of bow and I'm like, thanks. Where are they at?
I kind of take all of the ice
There's
off
a little out of the way, down a side street. I think third one from the left, if you come in from the side.
Sounds good. And then
I take the ice off of I take the ice off of us for both of us. And the more ice comes, the more I just grab it.
am I just protruding ice? I'm confused.
Well, yeah.
You, a guy, as a water wizard and an ice manipulator. Actually, this is probably pretty comfortable to you.
Me as fire, lightning, and air. I am not having any pleasure.
There's already ice within you.
I was like,
Is there?
let it go! Let it go!
Oh yes. Any magic that you know or learn becomes a part of who you are.
Hey, so I'm a part of the morph theme. I'm a dildo. Wait.
You're a what? You're a what?
What did he say?
I was about.
He said I'm a dildo. But no.
No.
I don't think that's what he meant.
I know it's not, but no.
No, I'm not.
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, please.
Pokemon?
Nope. Nope, you're done. It's
As you get closer to the middle of town and closer to this large crystal sitting in the center of town, it doesn't seem to actually be ice. It is definitely an enormous ice lacrima.
Me back
And
dancing.
it seems to get colder the closer you get to the center of town.
I'd run towards the center of the town.
You're gonna run towards the middle.
Yeah.
Alright. By the time you get there, it is very, very cold. Definitely freezing. Your breath is in the air. The water in your container would be frozen if it wasn't a magical container. It is probably about 15 degrees, standing right up next to this crystal.
I pull down my sleeves.
What?
I had my sleeves up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I heard I pulled down my pants. I was like, "Are you about to pee on it? Please don't pee on it."
I feel like we should just ban him from talking.
He always just cuts off at the worst moment for me to think he's about to do some stupid shit, some really, really stupid shit.
And then we tell him, and then he wants to do the stupid shit. So it's like...
But anyway. Yes, it is. It appears to be, like I said, a crystal, like many other lacrimas you've seen.
I tap it with my knuckles.
It seems very hard and very sturdy. As you tap it, it kind of rings a little bit, like ice cube dropping onto the floor, like that, like tink. But it goes on longer, like ting.
Can I try to take a piece off of it?
No.
No.
I mean, you can try. I should say.
I will try.
How are you going to attempt to do so?
Lucky is leaving him. I'm going to the store. I am
Yeah,
not...
I assumed you were going to go to the store while he was poking the thing, honestly.
Yeah, I am away from him. I do not condone anything he's doing.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm gonna take water out of my thing and I'm gonna split it into two. These two will freeze.
They actually freeze as soon as you pull them out of this container, pretty much, or very quickly.
Then I pull apart the ice and I'll put two little things on it, like a little piece. Then I'll grab the pieces and I'll like go dig it inside and pull it out. Or
As you attempt to do this, roll your ship.
roll me. Dan.
What am I rolling for this?
Lucky. Yeah.
His water magic, his elemental magic, I assume, is the 6 key 3.
Mud Wars.
And it explodes?
Yeah.
Basically all my magic explodes.
All of his good stuff explodes anyway. Oh, well, that was kind of bad, but... Yeah, you still got 2 6s.
25.
Ting! Your ice shatters as you attempt to drive it into this crystal. It is far, far harder than you thought it was going to be.
Alright.
And as you do this, somebody from behind you yells out, "Boy, what are you doing over there? Leave our crystal alone. If you want one, you gotta buy it like the rest of us."
You can buy it?
Where do you think I went?
Obviously, this child was not paying attention. Lucky is literally going to the store to buy one of these right now. By the way, it's not very far away. You easily arrived. The shop seems to be fairly plain and ordinary on the outside, with the possible exception of the sign. It is labeled the Snow Cone Dragon. And the sign, in fact, does depict an image of like snow shaped into a dragon sitting atop a paper cone.
Interesting.
That is legit Avatar.
What? No, it's not.
Yes.
I 100% promise you I'm stealing this one from somewhere completely else.
Okay, let me get this straight. Okay. I'm guessing the person inside here has these two knives and they're gonna cut it up.
No.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That is from Avatar!
When you walk inside, there seem to be no snow cones of any kind in evidence. It seems to be almost kind of a junk shop. Though junk shop is kind of a bad descriptor as you look around. Many of these things, you have no clue what they are, but they're obviously fancy, well-maintained, and often magical.
I see.
Could I have
So I think I'm gonna go up and just buy 2. No, I'll buy 1. I've given enough money to a guy. He can.
What do you mean?
You know the amount of times I have split half with someone else so you can have full price because you kept wanting.
Yeah, there's a reason why you have so much more money than Lucky. It's because Lucky keeps giving it to you.
Yeah. Like you shouldn't.
Like I should.
I said you shouldn't.
But the whatchamacallit, the person behind the counter is a kind of a small, dark-haired girl who is obviously in her like 40s or so, but is only about 4.5 feet tall. And she's reading a book. As she enters, she snaps it closed and she looks up and she says, "Oh, welcome. You're new to town."
Yeah, I am. I am probably not going to stay here long. We're about to go over to Southern Crossing.
So is it the lacrima that you seek?
Yeah, that'd be nice. I just need 1.
And then we're going to
She kind of walks over to a shelf and like shuffles several things out of the way, like very roughly manhandling what looks like bits made of glass, crystal orbs, fine filigreed statues, and just scoops out an armful of stuff from behind them. I've got several sizes. How big is your group?
2, 3 people, 3 people. I forget Hop is with us.
She will tap the second smallest one. She will say, "This one should probably do nicely. It's been sitting on the shelf for a while, so it might not be completely charged." She kind of holds it up to her eye and like lifts up her glasses and looks really closely at it. She says, "Yes, I guess it'll be good for about 2 more weeks before you need it recharged. I could give you a minor discount."
Sounds good. First, before I say okay, how much is this? How much does it cost?
For one of this size, normally 6,000. I will give it to you for 4. Part of the recharge, part of the price is always having them recharged.
I'm taking this out of your face.
Why?
Oh, you deserve it. All right, I'll pay for it.
I'll give you 2,000.
Nope, I'm taking it out of your paycheck.
No,
I'm taking it out
no,
already. You
no,
can't stop me,
no,
bro. I don't know what
no.
you're talking about. I'm the one who puts in all your money in here. I am your accountant. You will never know.
And she will say, "Anything else that I can assist you with in your crossings? I have many interesting bits and bobs." And she kind of holds up a weird looking thing that's kind of like an orb. It almost kind of looks like a magic wand with like a cage and an orb inside of it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second.
Your mama gay?
Mom gay?
No, you?
That's the question.
No,
Mom gay?
my mom not gay.
I'm not gay.
No.
Yeah. If that rolls a 6, if that rolls a 6 and below, your mom gay.
Okay.
Okay.
Shut up with that.
It almost seems
Nope.
like
Yes.
not like an inset gem like you would accept or expect at the end of a scepter, but like almost more like a marble in a cage where it has a little bit of space to jingle around. She holds it up and she says, "Could you use one of these? Do you know what one of these is?" She kind of jingles it a little bit.
Knowledge time.
If you roll anything, your mom gay.
6, 9.
Your mom gay?
You can tell that that it's some kind of magical-y thing. Like the little quote-unquote bead in the top is a very small lacquer. But you definitely don't know what it is.
Gotcha.
All right.
Do you tell her that?
Yeah. I was like, yo, I can be like, that's a magical doodad.
I'm not sure what it is either. I've been trying to figure this one out for months.
Alright.
Every time I infuse the stone, it only lasts for maybe a few seconds. I can't figure out what it does. As she touches it, and it begins to glow like a kind of yellowish shade, like a deep yellow. And it does. It glows for about 10, 12 seconds, and then blinks back out again.
Would you take 600 for it?
I could take that if you promise to send me word if you ever figure out what the hell this thing does.
Alright. Sounds good.
She pulls out a box, and she's like from underneath the counter and slaps it on the table. There's like 8 more of these in here. She says, "It would do me good to figure out what is going on with these."
Alright, what should I call this? Weird?
Just call it mystery wand. It's like a wand, roughly shaped thing.
Wand. Gotcha. And then contact. What was her name? Gira?
Yeah, I think so. Gira.
Spell that for me.
Gyrra.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
I guess I should probably add her to my notes too before I forget her.
Gira, and what's this town called?
This town was called. Let me check it. This town is called Pirn. Pirn.
Shopkeeper.
That's so close. I'm getting to just a few. It's just one single word. One single word.
Pirn?
What?
Pirn?
No.
I'm so confused.
Change 2 letters. Wait. Change 1 letter and add another.
I mean,
I don't know what you're getting at.
I think he's
Okay.
trying to say boring.
What? I didn't say it. It won't get you demonetized, but
As I say it directly into the mic, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we are not monetized anyway. I hope to become so one day, but we are not.
are you verified?
No. You don't even get verified once you get monetized.
Alright, anyway.
Oh, do you know what I did not put up? I didn't put up our follow bar.
Huh?
If you're watching this, just to let you know.
If you follow us, I will stop and play a random song just about you.
I see.
Even
That's-
if you have a song, even if you don't have a song and you're just suffering from
I
depression.
will.
I'm gonna find a song.
I know. I will just play a random song. I mean, I could be like, let's see, who is the last person that followed? It was Garion. All right, so then I'd be like, let's do like, bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Papa Padlock, for this following. I don't know what you are, but I hope you're fathering. Oh, Papa Padlock, what the hell are you? Do you lock or do you fathering?
I'm very confused, but okay.
It's a random song. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you.
You're going to just continue.
I don't feel like I
on,
need
you're
to.
gonna
It's
continue
okay.
on doing that beat, and I'm just going to join in. Or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do
But she will
that.
tell you, just because I didn't actually tell you, but she will tell you that the thing or the crystal that you have purchased on it for she says it'll work for 2 more weeks before it needs to be recharged, and she tells you it will create about a 20-foot circle around wherever the crystal is. That is substantially colder than anything outside.
I see.
Play one for.
She will also toss in, included in the price, a box that she says if you put the crystal in this special box, it stops working.
I see. So I need to put in my inventory
Special box.
the special box and Lumina crystal.
Lacrima crystal, but yes. Or in Iceberg, as they would call them, Arcano splitters.
Let me see that. Spell lacrima.
Lac.
Rima.
I think so, yeah.
Cool.
That's just what they call magic crystals. There was a little itty bitty one in each of the vials of like lightning glow light that you guys took, or that you guys had. Oh, technically, actually, I don't know if you deleted those from your thing, but technically, that's it. Those are still like able to be recharged. That you can't eat them. You know.
Yeah, I still have my 5 glow sticks.
That's what I'm saying is technically you also have 5 dead glow sticks unless you just tossed them out. Like
okay.
The tiny little crystal inside of each of them is now dark and not glowing, but it exists.
Gotcha.
If you roll 24 among the
As I said, you could recharge them to use as light or whatever, or you could have someone else recharge them or recharge them from a natural source so that you can use them again.
I see.
with water recharge them?
You could charge a lacrima with water, but it would not do the same thing. Like these ones were charged with electricity to basically make them glow enough to be like little like lights and glow sticks. So if you charge them with water, I'm not even sure what exactly that would do.
I mean,
Honestly, if you charge them with water, it would probably create an ice lacrima. For whatever reason in the system, ice is the base, not water.
Oh, really?
In the world of fairy tale, like ice is the base like thing that like water magic basically comes from. You know?
Oh, I was about to say. I mean, Nick, you are the person who is making this game. I'm sure you can.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about in our game system. I'm talking about in the world of fairy tale.
Gotcha.
Wait.
And besides, yes, I am making this game, but I'm also working with a whole lot of other people. So, you know, not all of the ideas in the final system are going to be mine.
Obviously, I know.
So I've added a lot of stuff to the document recently with specials and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys, if you're going to, do you have anything else you want to do in this town or anything else you would like to look around at? She's got various bits and bobs. There's a mirror on the shelf, filigreed around the edges with what looks like electrum. There is a sphere bound in tight bands of metal. It seems to be like maybe an iron sphere bound in brass or something like that. There seems to be many, many strange-looking books, some of which in languages that you can't read. There even seem to be some small amount of armor and weapons of various varieties laying around on these various shelves. None of this stuff seems to be organized at all, but almost all of it has the inherent reek of magic.
Okay.
I just kind of like breathe in. I'm like, oh. Oh, I would have just made a character trait if Xavier wasn't here.
What was it?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. But yeah.
Me by the crystal.
If you want to ask her if she has something, there's a good chance she does.
Letting it go.
If you want to inspect or ask about any of the various bits and bobs I just mentioned or whatever, which I think are some of the more interesting bits of her collection, you can as well. Or if you guys would like to go ahead and move on, you can do that as well.
Well, we have two options here. And actually, I will throw this up to Xavier too. It's 9:14. We have supposed to be leaving here at 9:30 to take you to Bella Vista. We can either in Prin finish off and investigate, like some of the bits and bobs of the store more, which I kind of want to do, or we can try and get to Southern Crossing.
Yeah, she does want you to come back here, basically, after you figure out what this thing does anyway. But
That is true.
I want to get to Southern Crossing so I can test my new move on it.
I don't think we're going to get to the Naga. I mean, if we do, we have skipped through a lot of stuff. We're just gonna
you guys are probably. I'm definitely going to save the Naga for next time. You guys could probably fairly easily make it to a Southern Crossing before we leave off.
All right. You want to make it to Southern Crossing? All right.
All right, roll me those D percentiles again. Let's see what kind of shit happens on the way.
Let me find them. They're right here. Show up. Up. That's 52.
52. The heat wave that was previously going through has passed. And then, 20 minutes later, it just starts right back up again. As long as you have the crystal out of its box, you are safe from it this time.
Nice.
I kind of look at Hava, who I forgot was here, and say, when did you come with us?
I've been here the whole time. Hava, quite irritatingly, seems to be still dressed in his very nice and close-cut suit and does not seem to be sweating at all.
I forget what magic you have.
He's an enchanter.
Yep, he's an enchanter.
Sorry, that was an in-character question. That's my bad. I didn't mean to. Yeah.
He just kind of looks at you weirdly. He is not sure how you forgot. It was only a week and a half ago.
I had other things. Sorry.
Lucky's also just kind of looking at a guy like, what?
For starters,
Because it was me, Haba, Steel, and Chemo who were the 4 founding members, right?
Yes.
what about me?
You established that you weren't.
Yep, you only joined later. They were the first 4 people that made the guild.
Then why is Steel the guild master?
Made him.
We never actually really talked about it before, but I kind of just assumed that, the 4 of you just decided, yeah, Steel is easily the most responsible one of us.
Yeah, me and Chemo, alcoholics, and Haba just didn't give a fuck.
I was kind of lazy.
Yeah, that's my assumption there.
Who doesn't like to do extra work?
Okay.
Also, minor spoilers, I'm sure you figured it out from the few times you've seen me roll his dice. Steel is definitely the strongest of the 4.
Yeah.
At least right now, you guys might pass him up at some point. In fact, you probably will pass him up at some point. But he is the strongest person in your guild, as far as you guys are aware.
And I just say to him, until I learn Adam magic.
Skill's not even here. Is that just your internal monologue?
Wait, what?
He said, and I say to him, until I learn Adam magic.
No, it's just, no.
So I said, is that his internal monologue, or was that said out loud?
The problem is the limit with your magic is that even if somebody has more dice than you, you still can only roll the maximum of your magic. You can't become more powerful than your mimic skill. That's why the demon was doing 64. It hit way harder than that when it was hitting you guys. You just are not able to use its full abilities yet.
Unless I get my mimic magic or one of my skills stronger than my mimic magic.
Yep, I mean,
Like
no,
magic.
both of you guys have kind of just been learning a whole bunch of new stuff instead of actually increasing your main skills.
Well,
I'm
so,
just trying to get that of magic.
so far until recently, we haven't needed to. I mean, like,
Yeah.
with the Reaper fight, I feel like that was the first time I felt like I actually needed to increase my body.
And
Which I did.
And mine.
I mean, and they're fair, like, and you guys started rolling real good at the end there, but your first several attacks against Reaper, I'll tell you how his ability works right now that you beat him. He had a defense with a special tag, with the cost being it drains his spirit. 2 points of spirit when he uses it. So effectively, for those first several hits, he was turning 20 some odd points of body damage into 2 points of spirit damage.
Damn.
But if he loses his spirit, then he can't do magic.
If he loses it, then that's exactly what happened to him at the end. His spirit was like, you guys. You guys knocked him out afterwards, but you guys didn't reduce his body first. It was his spirit that dropped his head. You know.
Yeah.
And then we did his body because he got.
Yeah, and then you knocked him out.
Because he was naked, so.
Boy, was he naked.
And you were like,
just real quick side question: did you put his robe back on him before you sent him to jail, or is he just in the enchanted wagon naked?
That's a you question, buddy. You had it. You took his robe.
That's it. If you still have it, write down Reaper's robe.
Do you still have it?
Or if you put it back on and don't write it.
I asked you to burn it. Let's just say that.
So I have it. It's now in my inventory.
Yes, you have it. Burn it.
Okay.
I'm not burning that.
Why?
Memories.
Whichever one of you now has Reaper's robe, roll me, please, a knowledge check. If you look at it, even for a little while, it's sewn into the inside of the sleeve, where it wasn't visible from the outside. But there's a symbol, but you're not sure what it means.
Well, that's almost the max I can roll. It's 2 under. 16.
Yes, you were shown this symbol in your brief time when you were still with your god. This is the symbol of the god of death.
Well,
Which probably means every time he
dies.
dies.
You say?
I don't know. Xavier was talking.
I said.
I said it was a 16. You say?
Yeah.
Yes. This is Othos. Othos. The god of death. That is his symbol.
I'm going to make.
Not a good song.
Yeah, no.
Like the Grim Reaper.
Where is
the whatchamacallit though. The heat wave does not bother you guys too much now that you have your lightning or your ice Lechroma to keep you cool. And as you reach Southern Crossing, there is, it's not really on the thing. In fact, I'm going to draw it in on the thing here. Give me a second. There is a wall that rises up and kind of not like a straight up wall. It kind of rises up and then curves inward towards the town.
So
With a very ominous gate set into the middle of it that you can see over the top of most of these buildings.
Great Wall of Nothing.
And it seems to be stretching into the mountains on this side and then kind of trailing off, sloping down as it works its way around kind of this way.
Not that
That
you-
is literally the wall to build. Come on, Nick. No, just kidding.
Otherwise, the town structure seems to be pretty much about the same as what you saw in the last one.
Hey.
Many of these smooth sandstone type blocks used in construction. Though, quite interestingly, even with the wall there, you notice that all of the buildings only have windows on one side, the side that faces away from the expanse.
Oh.
Nick, were you hearing our comments on the wall when you were describing it in the town?
Did I lose you guys? Can't hear you.
Ah, that's why.
Hold on.
Hey, can you hear us
What?
now? Can you
There
hear
we
us
are.
now? Oh, so
Yeah.
you didn't hear our comments on it.
I didn't know.
We were making fun because the way you described it, even with the wall sloping in on one side to the mountains, we were like, "Oh man, this is Fort Nothing from Aldasta."
It kind of is. I'm not going to say that I didn't take some inspiration there, though this is also partially inspired by Stormlight, is where I'm stealing this from.
Gotcha.
But yes, all of the buildings seem to have windows only on one side, and even though some of the buildings seem to be made mostly of wood, the expanse-facing side is always stone.
I see.
I still can't. I'm gonna go to.
Okay, he's going to the restroom, and then
Yep.
as soon as he gets back, would you like to? We can give our closing comments.
This is a good place to leave it off here as you guys enter into Southern Crossing.
I absolutely love this so far. Like, see,
I'm happy because I've gotten to go a little bit off book here because this country is literally never explored even slightly in the end.
I looked it up. Yeah, I tried to look it up, and so far we have 7 in Trant, and I know that it's run by a dictatorship. 14 countries located in Ishgal, area of the peninsula, originally monarchy, but now it is destroyed by a century of civil wars by several different factions. And then brute strength, now they're in a dictatorship. Its capital, Hohenheim, is amidst the giant mountains.
That hasn't happened yet.
Motherfucker, I'm just reading what I got.
I know. I'm just saying, like, we are before their fall into dictatorship here, but
Oh, I see. I didn't know when that. I don't know when that happened.
I don't know either. Like I said, it's never mentioned in the anime, and I believe only briefly mentioned in the manga.
What?
We're looking at all this. Executed. Original First Lady. Well,
Defected. Deceased.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the defected, I'm assuming, meant left, but
Defected. Yeah, who knows where they went? They went somewhere else.
What does the first lady mean?
Now, literally, I'm clicking on these names and these like city links and stuff like that, and none of them have any text.
oh yeah, I'm looking. In Riot? Pride being pride.
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Oh, this is a user. Sorry. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, what you are looking at here, this is the fandom wiki. I believe these are characters on that page from a popular fucking whatchamacallit, fanfic.
Yeah. Yeah, he uses pride, fucking, like, from Full Metal Alchemist.
I see.
I guess that's just the guy who wrote the article. I see.
I'm fairly certain, because this is a fandom wiki, that anything that is on that page there is not official. It is part of whatchamacallit. It's part of somebody's fucking fanfic.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Oh, it's about time.
Ah, yeah, it is time.
Yep.
All right. Well,
We were just waiting for you to get back to do our wrap up anyway.
It's probably like 10 in your time, right?
It's 10:30. Yes. Before we let Xavier do his talking rock thing that
the close off. Yeah, we have moved to Fridays. I don't know if you noticed that. And that's all I had to say. Xavier, you're up.
Next time, something Naga.
Something Naga. That has to be the title of the stream. I have to remember that.
Next time on Fairy Tale.
Next time on the Fairy Tale RPG.
We attack Naga! Naga attack us!
Be there or be squared.
Our trouble.
All right. Until next time. We'll see ya.